Hello, 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 and welcome once again to Meatballcraft Dimensional Ascension Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker Edition, which is quite an auspicious title because we will actually be seeing. Wow, what is that? Is that Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? Yep, it sure is. That's Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. We do in fact have that in our inventory now. Let's go ahead and get started. This is, I think, last episode 20. Episode of Fight Club was 29, wasn't it? So this is 30. We've reached a new era. We are in the threes now instead of the twos. I think. I can never keep track of the episodes when I'm trying to record. It's terrible. Anyway, we've got a couple things to do. One, we're going to go back and refight the Chaos Guardian and Herrsher of the Void, which is Gaia Guardian 4. I believe I can take them now. I have made some preparations and some plans. Step 2, the second thing we're going to do is we are going to visit the rest of the planets in the Terra system, the rest of the planets we have access to, obtain their resources, solve their riddles and puzzles, make their call stones and use them, and then try and make the, what is it called again? The Singularity Mastery Manual, I think. There's a Singularity Manual that we can make. That it's the next stage up item. It's how we leave Chapter 3 and formally enter Chapter 4, is we need that. So my hope is I would like to end this episode with that. I would like to end the episode with obtaining the manual and using it. Which I think we could manage. I think we'll probably be able to do that. I'm not exactly sure where I am physically located in the world. I don't know where I was standing when I left off last time. Okay, we're here. Okay. Let me dump some stuff because I was in the middle of construction. I'm trying to do more on my space station. I'm trying to finish it up, and there were some things I was doing. Let's see. Yeah, we've got, unsurprising, I have tons of solar panels on me. I suppose I can show you that real fast. We don't have much to go over that's changed. A couple things have changed, but let me show you like 3 things before we jump into this. One is this is extended crafting automation. Okay, this is stuff from Packaged EX, which is a way to automate crafting. It's one of several ways to automate crafting, actually. This is a really crude setup. I have this connected to some basic storage drawers via this drawer controller. You can connect this directly to your matter energy system, though, if you want. Packaging stuff is very, very easy. It's very simple. I, at first, didn't understand it, but once I started looking at it, it became much more... It's very intuitive once you get it. Okay, basically, there's not much to this mod. If we just go package, this is basically all it adds. It adds a packager, a recipe encoder, an unpackager, a packager extender, and a packager extension. Recipe holders, some components and things that are used to craft with. The recipe package itself, we'll get to that in a moment. And then there's these things that are essentially variations of existing crafting tables. There's the Extreme Package Crafter, which is made from an Extreme Crafting table. We don't have access to that yet. There's the Basic, Advanced, Elite, and Ultimate Package Crafters, which are made from those respective tables from Extended Crafting, right? There's the Ender Package Crafter, which is made from the Ender Crafter, etc., etc. So basically what this does is, maybe the best way to do it is to show it is to demonstrate it. So let's look at this, okay? I have a packager, an unpackager, and then an elite package crafter. I was using it to automate ionite solar cells, okay? If we look at ionite solar cells, we can see they're made from palladium solar cells, and they require enhanced ender ingots, nether sky steel, ionites, crystalline catalysts, and nethogenic gems, right? So this is essentially, I would have to do this manually in most cases. This allows us to automate that, okay? I have a limited item filter in here that stops more than a stack of anything from going in it. There's only one craft on these. So I'm actually going to take this out and we're going to wipe this. I'm actually going to show you this. We're going to wipe over them. There we go. They have no package recipes in them now, okay? Now watch this. So you take these, they start out blank. These technically aren't blank anymore. These now have recipe none, which is different from blank. They won't stack with the 56 in there, right? They have a recipe, it's just nothing, right? So let's put you always need to make a recipe encoder. This is needed to make all of your recipes. You take 2 of these recipe package holders. We're going to do this one at a time. And then we're going to say, I want processing type. We're going to change it because this lets you change what you're doing, right? We can do extreme crafts, basic crafts, advanced, elite. We're doing an elite, right? I believe it's an elite. Yes, it was an elite. So we're doing an elite craft. And then these can hold up to 20 recipes on them. Okay, they can hold a lot. You can encode up to 20 recipes onto one of these. So we are going to do this. Now, you can like manually drag items onto stuff, right? But there's an easier way, okay? Which is if you just press R, you can do this. If you press R while holding onto this, then we can move items. That will immediately do this. So that'll snap everything to where it is, okay? So then I can, wait. Now you see in recipe slot 00, we have the ionite solar cell. I save, and now this says recipes, elite crafting, 1 ionite solar cell. Then I save. Now it's the same for that one too, and now they stack because their data is the same. We're just going to clear that. So you put one of these in the packer, one of these in the unpackager, and then the elite package crafter is down here. These also all need power, by the way. They have power in the back. So I had this running. I'm missing something. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what it is. Yeah, it's the thing I keep running out of for this is the enhanced ender ingots. Let's go make some real fast. In fact, I think that what I'm really running out of is the ender ingots because I never bothered to automate them because I didn't realize what they were used for. Yeah, I did make a bunch of it. Unfortunately, they can only be made in like in the induction smelters, so it kind of sucks. No, that's not where that goes. That's where that goes. Okay. This will also be a great way to show off the ender packer as well because I made one. It's over here. This is essentially the exact same thing. This is just making eyes of ender and pushing them in there and putting ender stars in there. So what we can do is, and real quick, I actually need to add another storage drawer to this because otherwise it's going to start getting voided and I don't want that. Okay, and we are going to just do one of these because enhanced ender ingots are made in the ender crafter out of ender ingots and ender stars, and ender stars are made in the ender crafter out of eyes of ender and nether stars, right? So I already have been using this to passive ender stars. You can see that the recipe packer here has 2 recipes. It can make ender stars and it's making enhanced ender ingots. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and make, oh, I don't know, a lot, because we need a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll put these 3 back for now. Okay. So it is now putting these in. Now you can see it's adding something here, but it's getting pulled out immediately because the packager is on top of the unpackager. What it's doing is it's making these. Okay, I grabbed one. This is a recipe package. This has essentially 4 enhanced ender ingots in it, plus the ender star, right? And it is telling it, well, what it's saying is this is meant to make 4 enhanced ender ingots. It has 4 ender star, 4, I cannot talk today, I'm sorry. Ignore everything I just said. This is a recipe package. It is under ender crafting. It is saying in the ender crafter, it's intended to make 4 enhanced ender ingots, which as you can see, each craft of this, it folds these 4 ender ingots together and makes 4 enhanced ender ingots. So this package is intended to make 4 enhanced ender ingots. The indexed items in it is 4 ender ingots and 1 ender star. Okay, so these packages are going into the unpacker, where the unpacker is reading the data and saying, okay, I can interpret that. And then it is sending the items down here where they are going into the package crafter, the ender package crafter, and automatically working and then outputting, right? So now we have 576 of that, right? And that is essentially how this works, right? And it's going to keep going, using all of the ender stars I've fed it, because there's way more ender ingots in here now than ender stars. But this is essentially how it goes. This is a way to automate anything that is part of this. Anything that packaged EX crafting has on its list, this is a way to automate those things. You can also hook this up to a matter energy system. You can hook this up to an ME network, like what I have down there. And it's possible to actually put in orders for certain substances. It will come up on your thing where if it was hooked up, right? And I did this somewhere under this, because I put in Ender, there would be enhanced Ender ingots, but it would just be like an order form taking up one of these slots, and I could click on it and say, yeah, I'd like to order, I don't know, 1,000 enhanced Ender ingots, right? Using the materials that are available throughout my wireless system. Please do that. And then it would spin up those orders and start making those packages and sending them to the unpacker in an Ender package crafter that's connected to the system. So this is a way that you can do that. I haven't integrated these into my ME system yet. I will. I set this up as a basic thing just so I could learn how to use it, because I've never used this in a mod pack before. This is new territory to me. I don't normally mess with the really big mod packs that have a lot of industrialization. This is kind of new for me. But this is how it is done. Okay, and when this finishes up, I don't think I can, but can I just manually throw that in there? Yeah, I can. Let's just wait for that to finish. Okay. And that should be all of it. Yeah, because we ran through all of our ender stars. Okay. I'm going to take this, and I'm going to go slot it into a wall. I'm going to sneeze, and I apologize. I can feel it. It's coming right now. But I'm going to go slot this into my wall. And, oh, come on. Don't just sit there on the edge like that. Either sneeze or don't. It didn't. By putting this into the wall, it's now part of that system, and in a moment it should be getting taken out. Yep, it's getting taken out. So now the exact same thing is happening, right? It's running these, and then it's making these packages, and then it's turning them into ionite solar cells. And then I have it rigged so the outputs for all of these are going into this chest, right, is the way this goes. Technically, ionite solar cells are the best thing we can make right now. Let me just go ahead and put those solar cells back. Do I have any loose solar cells from when I was mass converting everything? Let me double check that. Do we? No. 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 Okay. Anyway, that's just a basic on how that works. Let me see. Is there anything I can dump in here? Yeah. How much room is here? You can barely accept all of the bees. I'm gonna give you all of these bees because these are Ender princesses. They are always pristine, so they're worth keeping. Ender princesses are a species that is always pristine. The impure types don't exist for them at all, so it's very worth it in my opinion to break all of them, because especially if you have Gendistry installed, right? If you're deliberately looking for pure princesses that you can use. Okay, and I think one more thing I'll show you before we go fight. We go pick 2 fights, which is down here. So this is not a problem that is going to affect us currently. It is a problem that will affect us later, and I have begun the process of dealing with it now. This is a basic setup meant to automate celestial crystals. Okay, this is essentially a fluid placer from Actually Additions. It's keeping starlight fluid here. This is an automatic precision dropper. This is an entity detector. Essentially the way this works is anytime we're automatically feeding the celestial crystal in there liquid starlight, and anytime it splits, I have the entity detector set. It's preview. So when you make one of these, by the way, the edges don't count. The purple boxes that define its edges don't count. It's just the space in the middle. So it has to be set to 2 in order to work like this. But it's essentially looking for more than 2 entities that exist in the world in this little tiny box. When that crystal splits from being fed enough liquid starlight, let me turn that off. It's going to detect items greater than 1 and then send a redstone pulse to this. No, don't look at the entity detector. Look at the other thing. The ranged collector, which is set to redstone pulse, so it will pulse on a redstone. It'll only work when there's a redstone pulse sent to it. Then it will essentially collect the 2 celestial crystals that are in there, and this extraction is set to round robin enabled. So one of them is going to go here, back into the precision dropper to be returned and seeded, and the other one is going to go into this normal item input. The entire purpose of the normal item input, it's got deep blue matter, leather, and a couple of other things. The whole purpose of this is I am trying to use it to make just basic celestial crystals. Any attuned celestial crystal, excuse me. I'm trying to make any attuned crystal. Which in this case I've set them to Amara. So each of these inputs is doing this. Why would I do this? Why do I care? The reason is I'm trying to make the thing that is floating above this quantum compressor. Later in the pack, so we can make as many attuned celestial crystals as we want. Okay, they can be crafted directly in this pack. If I were to do one of these, we can see. Once we get possessed fluix, we can craft them directly out of iron, out of basic resources and rock crystal essence. But for now, this is what we have to do. We have to use an illuminated enchanter, any celestial crystal combined with certain substances and deep blue matter to make attuned celestial crystals. And these have perfect stats. However, later in the pack, we are going to need industrial amounts of unattuned celestial crystals. Just these, the basic celestial crystals. We're going to need hundreds of thousands of them, actually. So how do you get them? In previous versions of the pack, this was a massive bottleneck because there was no way to get them. However, there is now a way to get them, and this is what I'm working towards. Is this celestial lattice. It is reusable. You can see that. It's made by compacting 1,000 celestial jewels together. Okay, well, actually, let's show what it does first. The celestial lattice is reusable. And when you combine 1 rock crystal essence, 2 possessed fluix, which I can't make, I don't have access to this yet, deep blue matter, and 4 star metal, you can get a celestial crystal. And this is reusable. So it essentially turns 1 rock crystal essence and some other crap into a celestial crystal. Pretty nice. Okay. How do we make it? The celestial lattice is made by quantum compressing 1,000 celestial jewels. How do we make celestial jewels? A celestial jewel is any celestial crystal that, attuned or not, it doesn't have to be a normal one. It can be regular, surrounded by 4 mana steel ingots from Botania to make a celestial jewel. So the purpose of this, I actually counted out how much mana steel I would need. It's 4,000, obviously. I counted out 4,000 mana steel and added it to this system. So it's sitting here waiting. And the goal of this is to slowly, in the background, create a celestial lattice. Right now we are 184 out of 1,000, so that's how I know the system is working. It is going up. It's working. It's just slow. But eventually I'm going to have my lattice. I strongly recommend you start on one of these too, depending upon where you are in the pack. As soon as you're able, start working towards this, because trust me, trying to do it normally is a massive grind. Essentially, before you had to make hundreds of thousands of these, now you only need to make 1,000 celestial crystals to make the celestial lattice, essentially. And that's automatable. That's doable, which is what this is. That's what the purpose of the setup is. And I'll show you at work. If we throw it in, it'll get sucked in. Now it's crafting. The output for like a bare second is going to show it's a bit slow. When we get to like 70, I'll go over there. Yep. Okay. For a split second, we'll see it. And then it goes in. It's already been crafted and added, and now 86, right? Okay, so it eats any celestial crystal, turns it into a jewel, and then we are compressing them into that lattice. So that's what that is. That's just a public service announcement. That is a thing that is going to need to be done at some point in this pack. I'm starting mine now, so I don't have to worry about it later. Anyway, as I said, we've got some fights to do. Do I actually have the tickets on me? I should. I really hope I do. I can make some, but I'm going to check real quick. Do I have the tickets on me? Don't tell me I don't. Hang on. I may need to make some Call of the Void tickets real fast. I thought I had Call of the Void tickets. I thought I had 2 left. Maybe they're at the thing. They're probably at the thing. We'll go. Anyway, there's not a lot that's changed out here. These are essentially the Ionite solar cells. This is the biggest solar panel you can make, solar array tier 6. Ionite is the tier 5 solar cell. Technically, we can't make the next one. So this is as far as we can take it for now, is this one. To make the next one, which is the Atheum, we are going to need Awakened Draconium. This is what's stopping us. We can do most of this, although having this much Mythmanite would be an unimaginable pain. This is like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 20 Mythmanite nuggets, so this is essentially 2 Mythmanite bars, 2 bars of Mythmanite for every solar cell you make, which is excruciatingly painful. And an extra nugget, or 2 extra nuggets, excuse me. But what's stopping us from doing this is the Awakened Draconium. We can't get into this yet. We can't make this yet. This is some Chapter 4, maybe some Chapter 5 stuff, actually. I'm not sure. Because to do this, we need fusion crafting. To make the fusion crafter, we need these. We need Creepstone, the Latian Stone, the Percassian Stone, and Barren Stone. So we need to go to those dimensions from Advent of Ascension and essentially get their cobblestone. Is what we need to do. We need cobblestone from those dimensions to make the basic fusion injectors, which we can't do that yet. However, this is as good as we can get for now, and if you'll note, this is making 1,329,000 RF per tick, which is really good. Once I put these in space so that they're always working, because it's always daytime in space, they'll be doing really good. I should mention, however, also, if you make these yourself, be aware you're going to need to disable the limit on your plugs, because the plugs by default can only take 800,000 RF per tick in, and you can see the internal buffer of this just filled up instantly with 29.2 million RF, and this is why. If you disable the limit, it's able to transfer all of it at once. Okay, so you will need to disable the limit on your plugs if you want to do that. This is another one, and this was just me experimenting with different designs. I'm not sure where I want to put these. I'm not sure if I want to put them on the space station yet somewhere, or if I'm going to have them somewhere else. I haven't really made a decision yet, but I'm thinking about it. I'm considering my options here. Was there anything else we needed to cover before we go? There's the Sednite thing. I haven't shown you this, at least I don't think I did. Because last episode was the Sednite, so I couldn't have shown you this. This is the thing that's set up to make Sednite. This makes the plasma. Then the plasma is piped up into this. My system is very basic. I've got a storage drawer here that's accepting all of the raw Sednites. Mine then gets sent into a melter, and then there's a flat fluid transfer node on here and here. In more recent updates to this pack, the Nuclear Craft boxes are capable of pushing and pulling on their own, so a lot of my older systems are going to have to be torn apart and fixed. But there's flat transfer fluid nodes on here, and essentially they are both attempting to pull fluid from here. So molten Sednite is evenly distributed between them. The Sednite is able to be centrifuged into dimensional essence, liquid void, overworldian fluid, and ethogenic fluid, which is what runs our miners. So I now have those. Those are being shunted off into these fluid drawers, and then being piped from the fluid drawers into each of these ender tanks. And then the other liquid Sednite that doesn't get pushed here, anything excess gets put into the ingot former. This is technically not the most efficient setup. The most efficient setup would actually be to do... I don't know how long it's going to take to get one, though. I don't want to sit here and wait. The most efficient setup would be to use a pick that has the that has scorching heat on it. Okay, it just made one. I'll show you. Yeah, it just made 5. The most efficient way to do it would be like this, because is this it? Yeah, it's this. If you break it that way, you get a lot more. I might switch over to that. I'm not sure. I believe I even made a pick for it. I made a Fortune XV Scorching Heat Divine Shikaxe for that purpose. That's in my bag. I might rely on that. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm just going to melt all those ores and put them back in the system. Anyway, I think we're done. We're done. That's just showing that off. Sednite is used for a lot of things. It can also be used to make the Bloodmaster stuff as well. I don't have that set up. I had Bloodmaster automated elsewhere. Anyway, let's go ahead and slash home and go to the overworld because we've got some fights to take care of. I think the ticket is over at the Gaia Guardian Arena. I think the ticket's over there, but I'm not sure. Although, before we go there, I do need to visit the Astral Sorcery platform real fast. That's because we are going to make a surprise weapon that will help us later, namely this one. I'm actually going to go ahead and, well, you know what? No, I'm going to leave that anchor there in case I need this later. Redstone. We're going to do one of these. This way I know the outline of it, of where it was. But we're going to hit him with one of these. Very nice. Okay. I'm going to take the crystal off. And then we are going to do this. This is going to be a surprise tool that will help us later. I was using this to build the space station, but we're going to be doing this for something else. There are many, many opinions in modded Minecraft about what... clear coordinates. There are many, many opinions in modded Minecraft about what the most powerful weapon is. I want it to be known that my hot take here is... Actually, no, that's wrong, because that's going to... Yeah, my mistake. We are going to need to have it one more out. My bad. Let it be known that my opinion is any weapon, anything, any tool that allows you to construct huge things very quickly is the most powerful tool in Minecraft. Because Minecraft is a block building game and the ability to build blocks is not to be underestimated. You can see it over there. We got to bring it back to us. Yeah, there we go. Now the real question is, it doesn't remember the ritual pedestal, does it? It's not going to be able to place that, will it? If I were to do this, just to test, it can't, right? I'm going to try fighting the Chaos Guardian legitimately. If that doesn't work, this is my secret weapon, just to explain what I'm doing. My secret weapon is throwing down the platform immediately with the direwolf tools, and then just hitting him with it. But I know it wouldn't possibly place the pedestal with the crystal still inside of it. But does it? It's not smart enough to place the pedestal. So the pedestal and the crystal are going to have to be manually placed. I can place this from like very far away, right? Well, not that far away. That's height limit. That's why that disappeared so quick. But I could place this from far away, and then I'm essentially going to have to swoop in and like place the attuned crystal and the pedestal really fast. But that should work. Okay. This is our secret weapon for fighting the Chaos Guardian. Alrighty. Good to know. Good to know. Let's go ahead and just put... I guess we'll put all of that in here. Yeah, we'll put all of that in there. Okay. Because that's not going to help us against Herrsher. As we've already found, as we've already proven, it's not going to help. Go down to the Gaia Guardian Arena bottom. Are the tickets here? They are here. This is where I left them. The challenge tickets, Call of the Void. Okay. So, let's have a conversation about what we will and will not be doing against Herrsher of the Void. I'm going to sip some of my tea. I love black tea. So, this is my bag of stuff for today. It's got a lot of crap in it. It looks intimidating and scary. I hope it does, because there's weapons of mass destruction in here. So, I'm not going to overtly discuss the strategy for dealing with the Chaos Dragon, although it does involve the Mantle of the Stars. The Mantle of the Stars The Mantle of the Stars is the Astral Sorcery Cape. In this pack, it has a super enchant. The super enchant, in addition to giving it all of those enchantments that it has over there, also has 80% chaos resistance. Since everything the dragon does is chaos damage, that means you get 80% damage reduction against all of the Chaos Guardian's attacks. The Mantle of the Stars super enchant is meant to be used to fight him. That is why it is here. And the reason I made 4 of them instead of 1 is because Last Stand XXX is the highest level Last Stand I have access to as of this point in the pack. So I wanted to, once I was done, rip that off of all 4 of them and apply it to my own armor, because that's pretty swag. But we will be wearing one of these for the Chaos Guardian fight. Oh look, it's Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Can you believe it? It's Thunder Fury, guys. Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Yeah, it's Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. So, the reason this is here is I did some research. I looked into some things to try and figure out what the best build is for fighting Herrsher. The Thunder Caller, I think, is a weapon from Terraria, or Terraria, depending on how you choose to pronounce that. Y'all can fight out about that amongst yourselves. But it can be super enchanted in this pack and becomes Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Because it is a base Botania weapon, it's legal in this fight. And it is, the super enchant's actually quite cheap. If we look up Thundercaller, the super enchant is just 1 Thundercaller, 12 Gaia Spirits, and 4 Nether Stars. And the reason I made 2 of them is because both Gaia Guardian 3 and Herrsher of the Void have the ability to disarm you. So I made 2 of them because they're not that hard to make, and I just wanted an extra in case I needed one. The armor we will be doing today is, unfortunately, the Maid armor, which I'm not a fan of. Everyone involved in making extra botany needs to touch grass, seriously. But I'll explain why that's the best in a minute. I know when we found the Pharaoh's Beacon last episode, I mentioned this will be really useful against Herrsher. No, it won't. The reason it won't is because Herrsher of the Void does a trick halfway through her fights that allows her to copy all of your positive potion effects and apply them to herself. So using the Pharaoh's Beacon to buff ourselves, we would be shooting ourselves in the foot if we did that. I think she would be able to steal that. The way her power is written, she should be able to steal that. There is, however, well, there was something else I wanted to try. That's a splash potion of regeneration. Why is that in here? I don't know why that's in here. I was thinking about, you can also make it apply to enemies. You can use it to apply negative potions to enemies. I considered maybe trying to use a potion of harming with it, but I decided I'm not going to experiment on screen like that. I can experiment later with that and let you know if that works against the boss, but for now we're not going to use the Pharaoh's Beacon at all. We will use... Is there anything else in here I need to take out for this fight? No, it doesn't look like it. I think we're good, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Let's take all of our stuff off. So, let's talk about the Maid armor, okay? Yeah. Do I have all the stuff I want for this? Yes, I do. Do I have more of those? No, I'm going to have to make more. I should probably have started cooking some more of those in the background, but that's fine. I should have made more of the things, but that's okay. So, what does the maid armor do? Okay, let's just get this out of the way. We don't really care about the maid armor. The maid armor is not really helping us in this fight. Okay, so what are we doing with it, right? Why do we care? Okay, we'll take one challenge ticket. We'll fight the Gaia Guardian. The basic one is a warm up, and then we will fight Herrsher. Let's take that redstone too. I'll explain why the redstone is here in a moment. Okay, we don't really care about the maid armor. What we care about is the super crown, which is, again, y'all need to touch grass. It's the thing. It's the thing that the internet became obsessed with in one of the new Super Mario games, where Toadette wore it and became Princess Peach. So the entire internet was like, wait, does that mean if Bowser wears it, Bowser becomes a Bowser Peach? And there's way too much artwork of it. Y'all seriously need to go outside. But the super crown is a bauble from extra botany. It does something. However, it only does something if you have one of two armor sets equipped. Extra bots. So you either need the maid armor, the Pleiades combat maid armor on, or you need the starry idol armor on, which is Hatsune Miku armor. It makes you look like Hatsune Miku. It only works if you're wearing these two armor pieces. But what it does is extremely powerful. The super crown, if you're wearing one of those armor sets, and I really need to stress that, it only works if you're wearing one of those two armor sets. After all damage is calculated, okay, after all damage is calculated and sorted out, at the end of everything, before the damage is inflicted on you, the super crown removes 2 hearts worth of damage from that. Okay, it just says, nope, that just doesn't apply. Now, I'm actually going to test something because I'm curious, because I don't have an answer to this question. I don't know if that makes it so that you don't take damage at all from something that deals a small amount of damage, because the way damage in Minecraft works. Oh wait, we can't. Wooden spikes don't have an EMC value, do they? I need this. Yeah, I want to test this real fast. It reduces your health to half a heart, but it doesn't kill. I don't think this does a lot of damage. It just does damage very quickly. I want to test this real fast. Does this actually hurt me if I'm wearing this armor set? No, it doesn't hurt me at all. Okay, so that answers my question. I was curious as to whether or not... So I was curious if something does less than that amount of damage to you, do you not take damage at all? Answer yes, you just don't take damage at all. If it doesn't deal at least that amount of damage, you don't take it. Okay. Essentially, in Minecraft math, one heart, like one of these hearts, is 20 health. Okay, so half a heart is 10 health. So when it says it stops 2 hearts worth of damage, it's saying 40 points of damage is negated. Okay, at the end of all damage equations, 40 points of damage reduction is applied directly to the final result. So apparently, if something doesn't deal at least that much, it doesn't do anything, which is kind of crazy. And let me take out my handy bag. I'm sorry, I need one more thing, which is one of these. Thank you. So that's pretty good. Okay, that's really strong, the Super Crown. In fact, the only reason we aren't going to be using the Super Crown against the Chaos Guardian is because having 80% damage reduction against all of his attacks is objectively better than that. I guess we can use... No, I'll put the... What the Feather of Jingwei does is, I was considering using this as a backup. The Feather of Jingwei makes it so when you throw punches, they actually shoot balls of fire, which do a fair amount of damage, actually. The maid armor makes it so your base damage for punches, unarmed punches, is like tripled. And the Feather of Jingwei also buffs it. From my math, I did damage tests. The two of them together essentially make it so that your basic punch is slightly better than a diamond sword in vanilla Minecraft. And it's also ranged, and it can set people on fire. In any other pack, that would be really strong, but considering how things scale in this pack, I don't feel like that's good enough. Just be aware that that combo does exist. So we choose the Maid Armor. Why? The Maid Armor is better than the Starry Idol set. The Starry Idol set is technically a side grade on Mana Steel, which is itself a side grade on Iron Armor. The Maid Armor, though, is a side grade on Terra Steel, which is dramatically better. It's a much better armor set. The Maid Armor can also be upgraded, specifically the chest piece. If you were to combine the chest piece, so this Black Samurai armor, the Shadow Warrior set, what the Shadow Warrior set does is it has a set bonus, and if you're wearing all of it, Shadow Warrior, this night is so frightful and boundless that my eyes come down with gloomy darkness, but just by them both I am seeing my rosiness. If you wear all of them, what it does is it makes it so you have a flat 20% chance to dodge damage during the night. So when it's nighttime out, there's a 20% chance that anytime you would take damage, you just don't. That is the set bonus of the Shadow Warrior set, okay? By combining the entire Shadow Warrior set with the Pleiades Combat Maid suit, you get the Shadow Pleiades Combat Maid suit, which gives the Pleiades Combat Maid suit the same set bonus as the Shadow Warrior set. So the Shadow Maid also, at night, there's a 20, in addition to everything else it does, the superpower when empty-handed, greater regeneration, mana affinity. In addition to all of that, it also has the ability so that there's only a 20% chance, not only 20%, there's an 80% chance of being hit at night. There's a 20% chance you'll just not take damage. So the chest piece can be upgraded that way. The headpiece can also be upgraded. This is true of pretty much all Botania's helmets. They are meant to be, they have compatibility with Thaumcraft. You can combine the Goggles of Revealing with them to turn them into Pleiades Combat Made Headgear of Revealing, which means it does the same thing the headgear normally does, but it also has the ability for Goggles of Revealing from Thaumcraft, so you can use that. That's about it. So essentially we're using the Combat Made Armor because, one, it's compatible with the Super Crown, and two, the Shadow Pleiades Combat piece specifically also grants me 20% dodge at night. So we're going to be doing this fight at night. So my goal is to try and kill Herrsher before Herrsher kills me. That is my main goal, is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. There is one more thing I want to address before we get started with this fight, and it is there is reference made in this pack of a super enchant for the Pleiades combat gear. That's a bit misleading because all of the other super enchants are like made by doing something, right? Like if you take Thunder Caller, this is a good example of it. Taking Thunder Caller and enchanting it on the Gaia altar with 12 Gaia spirits and 4 Nether stars turns it into Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, which comes with a bunch of powerful enchantments pre-applied to it. It is a named weapon that has a bunch of extra stuff added to it, right? So when there's a reference made to a super enchant for the Maid Armor, you're going to be like, oh wow, so what's the recipe for that? I don't see it anywhere. Like, this is just the normal stuff. Like, oh, anything with mending can be repaired with liquid XP and cyclic. Okay, I already knew that. Oh, I can apply pipe sealants to anything in a chemical reactor. I already knew about that. Where's the super enchant craft, right? It doesn't exist. I feel like this is misleading. What it's saying, and you actually saw me get it on screen. You saw this. When you use the call stone that summons the Meatball Man, the one that lets us enter hard mode, we beat up that guy and we gain, I think it's in my golden bag, we gain, there's like a thing we can eat to become hard mode, and then there's the potion of forgetfulness to turn hard mode off, right, is essentially what that is. There is a chest in that structure. We found it and opened it, and I claimed the stuff in it. I even said, wow, look, it's a free set of Maid Armor. That's ominous, right? This is that free set of Maid Armor. That is the quote-unquote super enchant for the Pleiades Maid set. That is what it is. It is simply that free set of armor that is given to you in that chest, and that armor is fully upgraded. It comes with protection XX, so 20 protection, and in addition to that, the chest piece is already a Shadow Pleiades chest piece, so it's already the upgraded version. And although I don't care about it, the headgear is also headgear of revealing as well. So it's a fully upgraded, tricked out set of the armor that you just get. You are given it in that chest if you use the hard mode callstone. That is where that is. The super enchant isn't something you craft out of the armor. The super enchant is given to you. It is a free set of the armor that you get for using the hard mode callstone. And as I remember, I just now remember there is actually one more thing I forgot about that we need to do. I'm sorry. I'm not used to relying on last stand, but because I'm so slow that I'm not in my normal armor. Holy crap, I'm slow. But we need to go downstairs and do something real fast. I probably should have jumped down the mountain the other way, but that's fine. What Last Stand does, I've explained this before, is Last Stand makes it so that if you would die, instead you just lose an amount of your XP instead, and your XP takes the hit. It essentially turns your XP bar into a no-cell death bar, and just chunks of it get ripped out as you take damage that would have killed you otherwise. And the level of Last Stand directly correlates to how efficient it is for XP. The higher the level, the less XP it takes. I can't show you this. I'm gonna cheat real fast. I'm sorry. I am scatterbrained, and this is my fault. But I'm going to give myself a what is it called? It's compact. Give me a personal shrinking device, please. I want to show you this. Personal. I'll throw this out in a moment, but I just want you to see it. This is the new XP processing system. This is essentially just bees. All of these industrial apiaries have experienced bees that are making XP. The XP is then being piped across, or it's supposed to be being spread across these 4 melters. I don't know why it isn't. Oh, there it is. Some of it's going into other ones. There we go. Some of them are firing. And it's making essence. And then the essence is being turned primarily into XP. Is the purpose of it. So we now have essentially automated the generation of XP in the background. I'll go ahead and throw that out and turn that off. So I now have 6,332 levels available to me. I'm going to go ahead and store all of my levels, and I'm going to go ahead and claim all of my levels. Thank you very much. Wow, look at how fast that goes up. I already have 26 levels in storage. 50, 51, 54, 55. It just goes and goes and goes. Anyway, that's the result of me automating that XP with the bee. That's how I have that many levels. I wanted to claim my lump of XP to fuel my Last Stand because 40 levels was just not going to cut it. Let's go ahead and do that. So in addition to having all of those life charms available to me, I also now have a lot of Last Stand durability as well. Now, there is one last thing I want to mention, and it is what you're looking at in my inventory right here, Shield of Terra. One-time use, right-click for big absorption. We found the bee that makes these last time. Here's the thing, okay? Herrsher copies all positive potion effects halfway through her fight, okay? I don't know if she's capable of copying the absorption, because what this does is it applies a script. I'll even use it on myself so you can see it. Applied, because I've taken a small amount of chip damage, but if I reapply it, Lord Rain was given absorption ID 22 times 255 for 10,000 seconds. It's not 10,000 seconds. It's like quasi-permanent is what it is. It's like 100 years or something, but it's a huge absorption that lasts for a very long time. Now here's the thing. I don't know if that's a potion effect or not, if she can copy it. If it is, I'm boned, because she's essentially going to halfway through the fight gain 50 times her health bar, and I'm hosed. If she can't copy it, though, I'm somewhat confident I'm going to beat the stuffing out of her. We'll see. But we're going to try it. We're going to see if she can copy it or not. If she can, I'm going to have to, I don't even know how to remove that much absorption. I'm going to have to stand on a diamond spike or something and just let it do a bunch of damage to me. Okay. We're basically done. Final thing of note is I did learn this. This is a fun trick. I thought I wouldn't be able to bring Project E accessories into this fight. You can, because normally you wouldn't be able to do it because you need a Klein star to fuel them, to give them EMC. However, I have learned that actually just having blocks of redstone in your inventory, they can eat that too. They can feed off of that. That also works. And since that is a vanilla Minecraft item, it's legal in this fight. So the 4 blocks of redstone are here to fuel my repair talisman and my lifestone that is giving me hunger and health regen. So that is what those are there for, is for that. Anyway, let's go ahead and use the challenge ticket and do a quick warm-up fight on Gaia Guardian 3. And then we will fight Gaia 4. Also, although I want to mention, these mob crushers do not harm bosses. They can't. But the reason I installed these 4 mob crushers here, and if you were to look at their range, hang on, let me get rid of that. If you were to show work area, and then, I'm not going to do all of them, I'm just going to do these 2, and show work area. They overlap. The reason I did this is because both Gaia 3 and Gaia 4 summon like little turrets that are essentially disembodied heads that fly around and shoot mines at you that do a lot of damage. The Mob Crusher cannot damage either of the any of the Gaia Guardians, but the Mob Crusher can easily deal with the turrets. They are crushable. So this is essentially help dealing with the mobs. This is help dealing with extras that are going to pop up. Okay, that's what that's there for. So let's go ahead and do a quick fight against Herrsher, or not Herrsher, Gaia 3, just to see how this goes. Hello. You know what's really weird? And I feel like this must be a bug, right? I've complained before about... Oh, watch the heads disappear on their own. They're going to die because the Crusher got them. Yep, they're all gone already. Very worth it to set up. What I don't understand is when Mojang forced everyone at gunpoint to switch their accounts to the new system, mine turned me from Steve to Alex. And I've complained about it before. I'm not a fan of that. I would prefer to be Steve. But when the Gaia Guardian copies me to try and make me fight myself, it's Steve, named Lord Rain. So I don't... Why am I Alex? Like, I don't understand that. The Gaia Guardian thinks I should be Steve too. Like, it's reading my data, but it's just showing me... It's not showing me what Mojang shows me. I don't know why. I don't understand why the game has forced me to be Alex. It's very strange. Although, considering the fact that I've been forced into a corner and now have to use maid armor, maybe it's a bit auspicious. Okay. Okay. Ouch. Alright, alright. Not bad. I don't think we took too much damage from that. I think we're okay. That worked out pretty well. I didn't even really need to eat any of the stuff. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Give me back my bag, because I have so many of these I might as well. Let me refresh my Shield of Terra. Again, we'll see if she can copy this. I don't think she can, but if she can, I'm in a lot of trouble. Okay, I think we've done everything we can. Yeah, we've done everything we can. Okay. All right, Herrsher. Fight me. Wow, you're a little dodgy, aren't you? I kind of like my odds with this. We got her down to half. That is a cool sword you've got floating in the middle there. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty. That goes kind of hard. Also, those spike wings, we can get those. That's the effect of having the Core of God applied to you, which is an upgrade on the Flugel Tiara. If you're familiar with basic Botania, you'll know what the Flugel Tiara is. It's the Botania's way of flying. It's Botania's path of flying. The Core of God is an upgrade on it, and we can get those wings if we want them. I kind of do. It's completely impractical. I have other simpler ways of flying, but man, that looks cool. I think I like our odds here because I got her down to half last time, and I wasn't even trying. I was essentially naked using an unenchanted... Terra Sword on her. Like, we did pretty okay for our first run of, oh no, it turns out I can't cheese her. I guess I'll try and fight her for real then. Honestly, it's the Chaos Guardian that has me concerned. It's who we're fighting next. Why are you not taking damage? I'm sorry. Is there a reason you aren't taking damage right now? She's not taking damage. Do I have to break this? How do I... Oh, I hope it wasn't applied to her. That may be what just happened. She may have stolen the... she may have stolen the thing, and if that's the case, this is going to last forever. I hope she didn't, but if she just stole my my overheal, we are in a lot of trouble. I might just stand here and wallop you for a minute. Oh no, she's taking damage now. Okay, I doubt she stole it then, because if she had stolen it, we would have been here for 20 minutes swinging at her. Okay, that's the shields. Holy crap! That is some Gates of Babylon going on right now. How do I counter the shields? There's a way. Excuse you. Excuse you. Oh no. I think she did copy it. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. She copied it. She can copy the saturation, the overheal. She can copy the absorption because she just went back to full health. And I have nothing now. I'm hosed. Okay. We're going to have to fight her. We're probably going to have to fight her again. Because... Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Okay. No. That's fine. That's within expectations. I suspected this might happen. Oh, Herrsher, why are you the way that you are? Well, now we know, folks. You saw the experiment live. Do not use Shields of Terra in the Herrsher fight. Don't do it. She will steal it. Oh, that's not good. It's daytime now. I've lost the dodge. Where did you go? Come here. Every time that happens, that's one of my charms of life kicking in. Although we do still have 6,000 levels worth of XP. I'm actually going to set it to night. I'm going to kind of cheat and turn the night back on. Please give me nighttime. If I was smart, I would have set the time to night before the fight started, so I had the whole night to fight her. Come here. Come here. I could set up a system where it automatically turns on nights whenever it becomes day. You can set up something like that. There's tools and machines that you can automate to do that. But I just can't be bothered. Come on. Come on, Herrsher. I am in so much trouble now that she copied that. That sucks. I might... Oh, wait, no. She's starting to take damage again. Okay, wait. This is doable. I was about to say I might just break off the fight. I might TP home and then resummon her, and we might do it that way. But no, wait a minute. She ran through all her shields. Holy crap! I got her. Okay, we did it. We did it. We killed Herrsher of the Void. That is a win. That is a victory. What did we get? Okay, we got a lemon, which is a bauble from Extra Botany. Creative only? Oh, does she drop creative only baubles? Interesting. What does it do if I put it on? Where does it fit? Excuse me. What does it do? Oh, it puts a lemon over my eye? What weird anime thing is that? I don't understand. Whatever. It doesn't matter. So we got a lemon. We got another Pandora's box. We got a supply bag limited, dropped by a tier 4 Gaia Guardian. This is a special thing. I don't know what's in these, but we're going to find out in just a moment. Now, the main reason we did this is under advancements. This is the in-house method of tracking achievements in Minecraft. This is how Minecraft tracks achievements. Where is Extra Botany? Extra Botania. Where are you? I know you're here. I'm just blind. That's Botania challenges. That's Botania. Where is... The End, Adventure, RF Tools, Biomes Aplenty. I don't see Extra Botania, which is kind of weird. Anyway, the point is we needed to kill Herrsher of the Void for that achievement, Salvation, because there's a cool sword I want that we couldn't make without it. We could make it, but we wouldn't be able to use it. Okay, I was trying to show it to you, but for some reason the Extra Botany achievements aren't visible. They were here a while ago. I checked this last time I logged into the game, but for some reason they're not here. I may just be blind. I may be looking directly at it and just not seeing it, but I don't see it. Turn Discord off. I don't want to hear those notifications, please. Sorry, that's me. It's not you. If you were wondering whether that's yours going off, no, it's mine. Yeah, okay. Anyway, the point is we needed that achievement. That's what we did this for. It was for the achievement, primarily. Because we can now make Zenith. Zenith, the first fractal. Zenith is also a sword in Terraria. I'm a big fan of Terraria. I played Terraria for about 3,000 hours. That's not an exaggeration. I'm being serious. For about 2 years, I worked in a call center, and I played Terraria in the background while I did all of my scripts and phone calls. I enjoyed it immensely. It helped me through a terrible, soul-crushing time. But Zenith First Fractal is a very good weapon. Now, I don't think it's just... I swear. Really? I have no control over that. That's Minecraft advertising OneDrive. I'm sorry. Or not Minecraft. That's Microsoft advertising OneDrive. I apologize for that. I swear. There's no escaping these pop-ups now. Man, Silicon Valley, you are asking for some kind of violent political revolution. I'll tell you what. Anyway, Zenith First Fractal. It's kind of a downgrade on my glitched sword. It doesn't do as much raw damage. But it has plus 30% speed, 15% attack speed, plus 5 reach. I believe it also, yeah, it shoots swords at enemies after they are hit. So it's kind of cool. It's got a bunch of special stuff. It itself has a super enchant, which is this, which we can't do. We don't have Shards of Dreadful Undead, Eden Stars. We do have Dread Shards. We don't have Fiery Renium. But if we were to super enchant it, it becomes the Plague Sword, which I believe is another World of Warcraft reference. Sharpness LXXV, if I remember, L is 50, right? So that's 50, 60, 75. Sharpness 75, Plaguebreaker 20, Smite 20. I am probably going to make Zenith. In fact, I might make it right now, actually, because we have everything we need for it. Anyway, let me go ahead and take my Pleiades Combat Made gear off. We don't need it anymore. I'm also going to take the Super Crown off because we're not going to use it anymore since we have no need to use it since we're not using any of the stuff it's compatible with. Which bag were we using for our crap bag? It's this one. There. Just gonna slide all that in there real quick. Okay. Give me the Feather of Jingwei. Yeah, just go ahead and give me. Just put everything in my inventory. Yeah, we'll put the 2 tickets back. Put the 2 tickets back. Put the redstone back. Put that back. Put that back. Yeah, we'll take everything else with us. Okay. Oh, and put the sword, the Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseekers back. Okay. Glitch infused swords. Dire Pick sword. Arcane Chains Mutation Table. Actually, I have 2 of these. I'm gonna take one of these because you need a Thundercaller to make the super enchant we're about to make. Actually, I feel it would be kind of appropriate if we used the one of the swords we used to beat that fight to make the the sword we're about to make. That feels appropriate to me. I know I'm going to lose the enchantments on it, but that's fine. The enchantments are honestly nothing special, to be brutally clear. Although that XLV, that's 45. That's not a bad sharpness. I can make more of them if I need them, though. They're kind of cheap. They're not expensive. Let's go ahead and open our Pandora's box, I guess. Boop. We got a bunch of reward bags and a Medal of Heroism. Okay. Let's go ahead and go home real fast because we need to go back to base to make the Zenith. I'm not going to use it yet because I need to strip all of the enchantments off of my glitched longsword and then apply them to the Zenith, which I'm not going to do on screen because that takes a minute, and I'm trying to be more time conscious. It's taken an hour already. I'm watching the clock. I was able to get down from 5 hours to 4 the other day. I'm quite pleased with that. The last episode was an hour shorter than normal. But we still have a lot of room for improvement. I don't know what this is going to give me, so let me open one and see. What did you give me? Reward bag sweet. That's it? That's all you gave me? Reward bag. So, the supply bag limited editions just gives you... Wait a minute. Are they used to make something before I use my last one? You're not used to craft anything, are you? No. Are you craftable? No. Okay. And then reward bag dry. Okay. That's fine. So to make the Zenith, here's what we have to do. On a runic altar, we need Gilded Mashed Potatoes, Excalibur, Mana Steel Sword, Thundercaller, Elementium Sword, Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Does indeed qualify as a Thundercaller. It's just a Thundercaller that has a name applied to it on an anvil, so it works. It should. Elementium Sword, Starcaller, which is also from Terraria, Terra Blade, which is from Terraria, Wooden Sword, Shadow Katana. And we also need this unfamiliar item. You don't know how to use this yet. You need stage camera first, camera stage, to make Zenith the first fractal. I actually do know what that is, and I have one in my inventory. Origin Creation Omniscience. What this is it is essentially a shape-shifting relic that cycles through all of the other relics added by Extra Botany, so it's all of the weapon relics in one. The reason this is stage-locked is because of a very specific relic. Let me see if I can find it. It's not the apple. It's not the glass. It's not the bow. It's not the fail knot. It's not... That's Excalibur. This, what I'm holding in my hand, is the reason why this is supposed to be stage-locked. This camera is one of the most OP things in this pack. Okay? The paparazzi camera works like a crappier version of the inverted horologium ritual. It's a time stop. It's crappier because it's not permanent. It applies like a 5-minute pause to normal enemies and like a 15-second pause to bosses. It also erases any projectiles that are caught in the camera snap when you snap a picture with it. However, its ability to freeze bosses is unbelievably OP. And unlike the Horologium ritual, which requires a ritual pedestal and a crystal, and you have to place it down as a structure in the world, this is just a camera you hold in your hand and you snap pictures of it at people. You just point it at dudes and click, and they get frozen. Sainagh has staged this behind its own special stage called Stage Camera. You're only supposed to get access to this later in the pack. However, it is... What reward bag is it? Reward. Reward bag Veer has a 0.53% chance of giving you Origin Creation Omniscience. You can get one from Veer reward bags from Extra Botany, which is how I got mine. Now, I want to be clear. I have talked about this with on the Meatballcraft Discord with some of the people who are there helping Sainagh with the pack. Because I got mine early, I can see what it is. I can see that it's Origin Creation Omniscience, and I can actually hold it in my hands and flick through the different modes of it. I'm not actually in camera stage, though. However, you can, even if you get one of these, which you'll need to get it from the VR reward bags, there's no other way to get it. When you get one of these, you can still use it to make Zenith, though. Even though you don't know what it is, even though it's going to look like this to you, unfamiliar item, you don't know how to use it, it's camera stage. You can still use it to make the Zenith, and I'm going to use mine to make the Zenith. I just wanted to show you what it is and explain why it is staged. It is stage locked because it lets you cheese to absurd degrees. It is a crazy cheese. For pretty much any boss. Any boss in this pack essentially becomes a joke once you get that. But we're going to go ahead and throw that on the table. Come on. We're going to throw that on the table. There we go. Now it's floating. Now it's behaving correctly. Go ahead and put, I guess, all the reward bags away real fast. Yeah. Then give me that, and that. And we're going to leave that Thundercaller in there because I'm sacrificing one of the Thunder Furies that I used in this fight to make it, because that feels appropriate and thematic. It feels cool. That feels right. Elementium Sword, then we throw the mashed potatoes on it, and then last, the Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Yep, and now it's starting. So this is going to take a minute because this is a lot of mana. This is about as fast of a setup in Botany as you can make. This is a Guilty Spark. This is an Everlasting Guilty Pool. This is a recessive mana spark, so it attempts to give mana to all of the things around it, all of the other pools around it. Although they're hard to see because the thing is in the way. There are spark. You can put a spark on top of the pools in front of a gate, and you can kind of see it right there between the two like wooden plates. Each of these has a spark on it. These also have sparks on it. These are Gaia mana spreaders, and they have dual lenses on them. Oh wow, it's already done. Hang on, we need 1 unit of that, and we need to wave our wand over it. See, I was going to say, it finished faster than I could explain, but this is a good setup. Throw that on, and then there we go. We now own Zenith. Man, that looks cool. Oh, sweet. It's like some anime stuff. Look at that. It causes the sword effect. Oh, I'm so super enchanting this. I'm putting all my cool enchantments on this. Look at that. That is baller. That was worth it. It's worth the technical downgrade in raw damage from the plus 18 damage increase. It's worth it. That's so cool. That is so rule of cool. Oh, that we are on that. That's crazy. That's really fun. Okay, I'm glad I did that now. That's cool. Go ahead and put the Wand of the Forest back. Anyway, what I was trying to explain is you can... I can't quite show it. Composite mana lens of potency and velocity, which even further increases the speed at which the mana can be projected out. If I crouch and look at it, you can see it. Composite mana lens, potency, velocity. Each one of these has a composite mana lens of potency and velocity on it. And of course, each one of these is being fed by a guilty pool. So this is a very, very, very fast way to craft things in Botany. As far as I'm aware, this is the fastest way to do it. In fact, that's so cool. I might do it now. Do you guys mind? Surely you would be willing to give me this one. I know I overrun. I know these take too long, but come on. That's so cool. I gotta strip the enchantments off my sword. Just for reference, this is a 57 attack damage sword. I think we're not gonna be that good. I think it's gonna end up not being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7, so it's not a super enchantable thing. We're gonna take our enchantments off of the Glitch Infused Sword. And we're gonna try and apply them to Zenith instead. Okay, so 41 instead of 57. It is technically less damage, but man, does it look cool. Okay, you won't take Unbreaking, but that makes sense because you're a relic. You're invincible. Okay, that's logical. Did I just turn that back on? Okay, there we go. That's logical why you wouldn't take that. Sweeping Edge, Fire Aspect. And I guess just so the glitch-infused sword still looks the same, because I like the look of it when it's enchanted, go ahead and put the Unbreaking back on it so it glows. And I think we may hang this up like in our room somewhere. We'll probably like put it on a thing. In fact, I have relays, don't I? Spectral relay. There we go. We're doing a bit of live decoration here. Go ahead and do... Oh, I don't know. Do I want to put it in here? This is supposed to be the armory. You know what? Yeah, I think it deserves being present in the armory. Put the glitch-infused sword right there. And there it will rest. There it stays. Because now we have Zenith First Fractal. Man, that looks cool. That is pretty baller. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we do have someone else we need to fight. And this is the one that's got me concerned. I'm not so sure about this one. Let's go ahead and get Glacial Matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. We were making Ender Hearts. No, please. We are going to be making more Charms of Life. Thank you. Go ahead and time in a bottle that real quick. And by the way, in case you're curious, yes, you can apply your mana mirror. You can attach it to a guilty pool. You are allowed to do that, and I did. I did, in fact, do that. So I have infinite mana now because my mana mirror is connected to that guilty pool that is down there. So I don't ever have to worry about inventory mana again. Let's go ahead and re-up all of these. Yeah. Yeah. And I guess, can I put them on my head? I can. Okay. We'll do that. Now, we can actually rely on using the absorption, the Shield of Terra absorption for this, and I will. Because there's no restrictions on this. Okay. Added a ton of absorption. That may not be applying correctly. Hang on. Let me relaunch the server real fast. This won't take but a moment. I apologize. But it doesn't look like the hearts are changing at all. And I'm not sure if that's a visual glitch or if there's some kind of limit to that. By the way, we will be fighting a different Chaos Guardian. In the heat of the moment, the reason I broke that crystal in creative is I just wanted information. I feel I did it with the most innocent and sincere of intentions, which was just pursuing information. I wanted to know, do they come back or not? However, after reviewing the footage while I was editing it, I've made the decision that yes, that is cheating. Breaking one of those chaos crystals in creative counts as cheating. By the way, no, they don't come back. They are permanently destroyed once they're broken. So we are going to be fighting a different Chaos Guardian. This is going to be a fresh fight with a fresh Guardian. That way, it's as fair as it can be, and I don't have to feel bad about having punched one in creative mode just as a test. Although, to be fair, he did kill me while I was in creative mode. So he did get his get back on me. He did punish me severely for that. Give me one of my capes, please. Okay. By the way, the Astral Sorcery capes do look really good. They look fantastic. They're like one of my favorite like things. They look really good in. I think they look cool. And if you have the, hang on, can I see if I go outside? Oh, you know, that's going to be a problem. I thought it was the belt that let me fly. Is it the... It's not the belt that lets me fly. It's the chest piece that lets me fly. Okay, that's good, though. It's good that we found that out now, because that would have been awkward a minute ago. So here's what we can do. We will use... No, yes, there. What we'll do, and put me back in first person, please. What we'll do is I should still have it. I still have it, right? Yes, the angel ring. And I think this works while it's in your inventory too. Yeah, it does. Okay, so we'll use the angel ring for this fight since we're going to be wearing the cloak instead. That works. That works out. We'll do that. Technically, the shuriken is the better weapon because of the way it works at range. Let me see. Put all of the stuff we need to build the thing in our inventory, plus the attuned crystal. Okay, and then we will do this and this. Then we do this and this, and then I should be able to just... Yeah, I can just drop it anywhere. Oh, I should probably also, hang on, because I don't know exactly what it is that's providing me my my stuff. Real quick, just to be certain, because this dragon mill is making quite a bit of generation. Just throw down a chunk loader on that, just to make sure. I want to make sure my my angel ring doesn't cut out mid-fight. That would be awkward. Okay, so the way this is going to work is that. Then I fly in and hit that, and then hit that, and then instantly it activates. And yeah, as you can see, the time stop is huge. It's affected all of the machines and objects in the area. Anything that has an internal process has been stopped. The chunk loaders have been stopped. Wow, the machine looks great when it's been stopped. It's a shame we can't harness that effect because that looks really cool on the machine. The machine has been completely stopped. Okay. So that is essentially how this is going to have to go. All right. Okay. I'm going to attempt to fight the dragon legitimately. If I die, though, I'm going to cheese it. That's the way this is going to go. If I die, we're going to get our revenge with the Horologium ritual. Or if I just decide, you know, mid-fight, if I panic and I'm like, help me, I might just resort to it anyway. But okay. So it's not hard to find Chaos Guardians because they're all in specific locations. I think I mentioned this when I showed off the guy at the beginning, the first time I showed him. I was like, you can find them at guaranteed locations. I believe it's divisible. It's locations divisible by 1,000. I think is what it is. The quest book will tell us because there's a thing for him in here. Yeah, immense power. Found at multiples of 10,000 in the end. Excuse me. So it's multiples of 10,000 is what it is. So if we were to go to... How close was my old teleport to him? What did I type in? 9,896. 9,896. Okay. Chaos Guardian 2. 19,800. 19,800 and 80. And we'll make that red. Save. That should be way off in the far blue yonder, way over there. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what's over there, but we're going to find out. Yeah, I think we've got everything I could possibly want applied to me here. I don't think the golden apple is going to mean much when we have this much saturation and other things happening, but I guess... Oh, I honey glazed those apples. I forgot about that. The chef bee can honey glaze things, which gives you additional absorption hearts, but since we can eat a shield of Terra for massive absorption, I'm not sure how useful that is, but the chef bee is capable of that. Let's go out here and see, remove those deaths, because we might incur more deaths in a minute here. Let's see what we just dropped a pin on. Where are we? Where, oh where, for art thou, Horatio? Okay, if we go... That's the wrong direction. We need to go this way. Yeah, it looks like this way is the correct way. No, this is the wrong way. I'm going to take this one axis at a time so I don't get confused. Okay, so that's 20, and then what? We do this direction. We should be starting, yup, we'll start seeing it in a moment. Okay, here it is. All right, this is it. This is the switch to day night. Okay, there we go. Now we're starting, now we're cooking with propane. Now we're starting to see it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and move that Chaos Guardian sign over here. Chaos Guardian 2, remove, new, Chaos Guardian 2. Okay. Alrighty. There is one thing I should probably do also. In case I die, I don't want to have to cheat too egregiously to get back. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw an end chest down here. And I think I have some other tools for flights. I'll probably need to turn on creative mode to get my recovery back, but the Mythmanite robe will let me fly legitimately without having to be in creative mode. I might be able to just make the run with the Mythmanite robe. And I guess just to be safe, put a spare Mantle of Stars in there as well. Is there anything I can drop off in here that's going to help? Do I have another way of flight that doesn't suck? Not really. Did I ever make a Flugel Tiara? I did not. We'll worry about that later. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get this party started. Okay, so the first thing we got to do is we have to break all the crystals. I understand that now. So we're going to ignore the dragon and we're going to go as fast as we can to break all of his crystals before he murders me. I have 6,000 levels and I have a lot of life charms. Hopefully, we can make this happen. He's about to be big mad. He is big mad. He's coming. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Why is... Okay. They take a second to deactivate, but we're good. Okay. Oh. It's down? Yeah, it's down. Jeez! I'm just gonna wait that out for a second. That's crazy. Okay. Oh! Oh my lord! Okay. Stop! Stop! I'm sorry. If you're not controlling... It's hard to explain, but I can't move when he does this. When he hits me with these chaos balls, I get stuck. Just kill the flight. Let me fall. There we go. I can fall out of it. Oh, jeez. I promise you, I'm not selling. I'm not standing here taking the hits. I can't move. Let me see if I can fall and get the obsidian between me and him. Oh, that doesn't help. He came over here. Come on, come on. Okay, that one's done. That one's done. Oh, jeez. Just fall, just fall, just fall out of it, just go. Oh, jeez, that's so crazy. That attack is so cheap. Okay, and have we actually made a full lap? Is that one activated? I can't tell. It appears... Come on, stop it. I can't tell if that's activated or not. Did I fall out of the sky? Why can I not... Okay, there we go. Is this activated? No, it's not. We've broken the outer ring. Okay, hang on. Come on, get the inner ring. Shurikens. Did we break them all? I think we've got them all. Oh, we can hurt him now. Oh, you're gonna get it now, boy. I did it legitimately. Let it not be said that I didn't break all the crystals legit. Come to me, child. It is time. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's not good. Oh, he broke it. Hurt him, quick! Get him! Why is that effect still up? He broke the platform. I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. There he is. He's done. That is a lot of lag. Oh, and we get a dragon heart. I guess that makes sense. I didn't think about it, but yeah, we would get a dragon heart, wouldn't we? Oh! Oh, jeez. Everything's exploding. We did it, but I'm not sure how happy I can be. Okay, wait a minute. We got a special block here. Draconium-infused obsidian? Can I break this? Okay. Is there more of that? Oh, there is. It's all over the place now. Okay. Is this some special resource we get for winning? I bet you anything it's used to craft something. Ow! Ow! There's a champion enemy around here that's got poison. I think I was just over his head a minute ago. What is draconium-infused obsidian used to make? By the way, ta-da! We did it! We got him! Draconium-infused obsidian is used to craft dislocator receptacles. Okay. Is that it? I guess. Okay. Oh, that's the draconium. I forgot. I guess that's the way you can teleport with draconic evolution. Is you can teleport with that. I forgot about that. So these are essentially teleporter blocks once we combine them with some things. Okay, that's good to know. I thought we would get a chaos shard for defeating the Chaos Guardian, but we did not. Unless it just got destroyed somehow in the chaos that ensued, but I thought we would. It looks like the answer to that's no. This sword is crazy. I kind of want to hit somebody with it. Can I hit you with this? You just die instantly. Okay. Alright. Well, we did it. We got our revenge on the two dudes who beat us up. So I suppose it's time for us to explore some new planets. It's definitely that time, now that I think about it. Let's just go ahead and move the marble over here for a minute. I need more space in my inventory. I'm sorry. It was the gray one, wasn't it? The gray was what we were... Oh, there goes that shader. It just went straight into the fire. Just put everything in here, actually. Just put it all in there. Thank you. I guess lightning is just going to strike here forever now. Alright, there you go. GG. We did it! Champions! We are champions of the night. Game forever to fight. Alright. Put that away. Put the copy paste gadget away. Okay, there we go. There we go. Put the angel ring back. Thank you for the help, angel ring. It was much appreciated. Victory golden apple. Actually, no. That's a poor victory. We're going to take a honey glazed golden apple as our victory meal. Alright. Now that we've done that, it's time to do some exploring. That was really all I had for that. We got our fight. Did we get anything for beating him in the quest book? I'm going to wait until we finish teleporting before I open it, because there's been a lot of lag recently. There we go. Item reward, Chaos Shard. Yeah, this makes it seem like the dragon is supposed to drop a Chaos Shard. But he did not. This makes it seem like he's supposed to. And I don't know why I wouldn't get one. Unless Chaos Shards can go into the fire. Like, that would be my only guess, is Chaos Shard got caught in fire and was destroyed. Which sucks if so. I may have to kill other Chaos Guardians off screen to see if I can get one. But we'll see. Maybe that's not how you're supposed to do it, but anyway. We have a couple of other planets we need to travel to. We need to get Agate, Feldspar, Metagabbro, and Onyx. All right, let's just cover this for a second, what we're doing next, okay? Singularity Materials Manual. That's it right there. The Singularity Master. The world may become a little harder. Thanks to Galactic Silver for the texture, increases the astral level cap to 35. So to make this, we need what we're looking at right here. We need a bunch of Sednite rods, so you need to have visited Sedna. I've done that. We need one of each of these singularities. I did that. We need all this fuel, MOX 329 and MOX 241 fuel. I did that. We need an Ender Cores, Advanced. Right-click an Ender Crystal with an inactive Ender Core. By the way, this has to be done in the end. I tried doing this outside of the end and it did not work. You have to do it in the end for it to function. You can get Ender Crystals. One of our Void Miners is producing them, in incredible amounts, actually. But just setting, you have to set it on top of an obsidian block for it to form correctly. But it won't work unless you're in the end. So that you need to do it in the end. Just be aware. You can use one of your own Ender Crystals, but it must be done in the end. Otherwise, this won't work. I don't know why. But the real thing here is these infused soulstones. Infused soulstone is going to require one of each of these special materials from each of the planets, crafted together with a Sednite ingot using 200 soul, 100 imperium, and 50 census. As one can clearly see from my bag, if I can find the right bag, we already have 4 purite, serpentine, pink marble, and travertine. And I also have 4 Sednite ingots for the 4 soul stones. So we just need to get 4 of each of the others, and we're good to go on that. I also have the 400 imperium, 800 soul, and 200 census that we need to do those operations. And this is all of the other stuff. So we need to go exploring, and that's exactly what we are going to do. Now, I will say, I may have to interrupt this recording at some point. I'll stitch it together in post, but one of the problems I have is trying to find a block of time where I won't be disturbed for long enough to do these recordings. I thought I would have 5 hours today. As it turns out, I don't. I have like 3. So I'm going to have to stop at some point and then restart this. I just don't have the time to do all of this in one shot. I wish I did. So I'm going to have to cut the recording at some point. This is your forewarning about it, just so you'll know why I do it when I do it. But we are going to finish all of this in one episode, I swear. I've done a bit more work on the space station, just to do a quick tour of it, not a very long one. I just added some basic decorations of things I feel a wizard tower in space should have. All of this is aesthetic. This is essentially a bootleg, like lava stone fireplace with sorting wood trapdoors for like a table. This is just a paper wall from Chisel. Once again, there's still nothing down below us, but if we go up, I've revamped this room completely. I've made my design choices here. There is a warning attached to any of these special glasses from thalamic augmentation, which is that if you have a lot of them in your world, they can cause lag. I acknowledge that and nonetheless choose to use a small amount of it here because I feel like having a giant starfield crystal ball over my warp reactor is very wizardy. I also am quite fond of the glowstone trees that I made here. This is a glowstone tree with living wood bark. It looks quite nice. Nothing's changed here. You've already seen what this room looked like. Nothing changed here. A lot changed up here, though. So I wanted to try and pimp this out a little bit, make it look like a place where we actually launch rockets from. All of these gadgets are from Forge Multipart CBE, which is a redstone mod that adds a bunch of more components to redstone. I am not a redstone guy, so asking me what all of these do is an exercise in futility. My tea is cold now, but that's fine. It's victory tea. But this is a sequencer, a comparator, a deck randomizer, a synchronizer, a toggle latch, a state cell. This is a light sensor, it senses light, and this is a rain sensor, which will never activate because we are in space. I chose these mostly because they have buttons and what look like levers and things. This even has a lever that can toggle. This is just to make it look like we launch rockets from here. They're purely decorative. They serve no purpose. And this setup is mirrored on each of these sides, just to make it look like that. This is Tyrion from Chisel, chiseled in the routes configuration. These are Futuro blocks with gray screens. I kind of took a bit of inspiration from Treasure Planet and some other like sort of anime and cartoons that take place in space. I kind of wanted a bit of a not steampunk, that's the wrong word, but I wanted it to look like what if a space station was made of wood, right? What if it was a hybrid fantasy sci-fi setting, right? What if it was like a port or or an actual ship of wood? So that's why I went with the iron-framed greatwood from Thalamic. It's very low-tech materials used to make something very high-tech. The alchemical constructs from Meatballcraft match it, as do the greatwood planks. I already explained how this is sealed. We are still sealed. I can take my mask off here, it's fine. And then I added these sort of things just because I wanted something to float above. The outside of this is not done. I don't even know if I'm going to keep that. That was just me doodling. But I wanted to crown the thing with something. And I went with these giant marble wedges. This is marble chiseled in the raw pattern, and this is marble chiseled in big tile, which this gives the illusion of an impression, like a bevel. Like it gives the illusion of depth because the raw marble is a little bit flatter. It looks flat because it doesn't have this edge, right? So it gives the illusion of depth even though there is none, right? Just a fun little decorating trick. I'm probably not going to keep this. I did like how the starlight glows from behind the blue crystal blocks, though. I do like how that looks. I'm not sure if I'll keep it, though. I'll think about it. But anyway, we have several other planets to go to, so let's go ahead and get started with that. We've got a long way to go. We've got some exploring we need to do. So we need to travel to where Onyx, Metagabro, Feldspar, and Agate are. So Agate are. Or Agate, however you pronounce that. We're going to go after Onyx first. Onyx is found on Europa, so let's go to Europa. If I can find the warp controller. Planet list. We'll just go straight through in order. Where is Europa? I'm sorry. Do I need? Hang on. Surely I don't need. How do I? Wait a minute. Use the ore excavator on Europa to get a psi vein. I think this is because someone suggested that even though psi is not in this pack, Sainagh should make use of the fact that the ability to make the things are in this pack from Tinkers, so we actually can make tools that use psi as a trait. Why is Europa not on my list of planets I can go to? Hathor, Ptah, Liber, Osiris, Sarah, Hame. Okay. Well then, maybe we're too far away from it. Let's start from the other direction then. We'll go after Agate first. Where is that? Oi. We should be able to go to Oi. We cannot. Uh-oh. Is it because we're too far away? Let me try Hator, Terra, Vulcan, Ceres. We may have to make 2 jumps here. We may be Jaume, Sedna, Liber. Yeah, there's a lot of planets out here we haven't visited. Come on. Vulcan, Ceres. Let's jump to... Whoa, I just grabbed the screen. I did not mean to do that. Planet. I'm pretty sure we haven't been to Liber. Maybe we should try jumping to Liber. If I select Liber, how far is that? How big of a jump is that? Ceres, or maybe Vulcan. We'll choose Vulcan. Oh, Oi is Moon's Vulcan. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so we can make that. If I select Europa, we can make that jump. We can jump to Europa. Okay, they're just the moons of Vulcan. Okay, that makes more sense. We'll go ahead and warp there. Sorry, that was a bit weird for a second. It took me a minute. That confused me. Okay. Alrighty then. So we are going to have to, let me see. K, we are going to Europa. Right. And this is found near Rupee ore. Okay, so we're going to need... I don't appear to be able to... Can I craft Rupee ore real fast? I can make one, yeah. Let's throw that in the trash. If I were to pull out my scanner, and we were to crack it open, instead of scanning for ender hives, because I was looking for for princesses, let's put the rupee ore down, and then we are going to set our card to it. There we go. So now we are looking for rupee ore. Go ahead and put that back. We'll break that and I guess maybe throw it in the trash. We don't really need it. Okay. So each of these planets, I should mention while we're traveling, I'll just take the opportunity to talk about it. Each of these planets is going to have secrets, and each of these planets is going to have a callstone associated with them. I do have some of the callstones with me. I have the orbital callstone with me. We can use that. I can also make another callstone right now. I'll show you how to do that in a second. Some of these I don't know how to make, so I'm not sure how long it'll take. I probably should have used the callstones first before we did this, but I've set up the teleportation thing a bit better, so we can teleport to those planets and use the callstones. We don't have to worry about that at the moment. I can go there quickly from the hub. But I did want to say, I asked in the last episode, I have posted it, but only like one person has responded, who said, thank you for posting these. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I haven't really gotten any info back on whether you guys want me to talk about the riddles or not. So I'm going to, until someone throws a brick at my head and tells me to shut up. That's essentially what I'm going to do here. Please let me know if you would like me to do it or not to. I'd like a confirmation one way or the other. But since these are the first real puzzles we do in this pack that matter, I feel like it's okay probably for me to do these. We'll just throw a crafting table down real fast. The Sainagh puzzle we saw the solution to. It said use Sednite dust surrounded by my honeycomb. So what you do is, you may think it's the Sednite dust. It's not. Okay, that's not what it's asking for. It wants Sainagh dust, this stuff from Content Tweaker, to make they're literal. They want Sainagh dust, not Sednite dust. I've been saying it wrong. It is Sednite dust. Does it have nanites in it? I don't know. But to make Sainagh dust, you make a Sainagh cluster. and run it through a manufactory. And to make a Sedna cluster, you take each of the 6 flavors of crystal, a hyperchitinous plate, petroleum dust, and sednite dust, or sednanite dust, and combine it to make the cluster. This is what let me make the gravity callstone. You take one of those and surround it by the gravity comb. There you go. That's your solution. And these puzzle solutions, if you are bad at puzzles, this pack does have, you know, essentially ways to check. Like, if you look up Sedna, you can see puzzle solution Sedna. Come on, at least try to solve the puzzle. Seriously, it's more fun to do the puzzles. Extra hint on the next page. Sedna dust is not nanite dust. I feel like you misspelled that, Sainagh. That needs to be changed. But it should say Sedna dust is not sednanite dust, right? Imagine not trying to connect the dots. Surround a Sedna dust, not sednanite dust, with gravity combs. And there's your solution, right? So that's how you make that. The Hator puzzle was about what I had expected. So the anti-materials were indeed part of the hints. The Triquetra is also part of it, as is the corrupted hyperspace hearts. Essentially, what it tells you is, I'll summarize what it means, but there's like 4 hints on Sedna, 3 or 4 hints, and when you put them all together, they'll tell you what you need. One of them says the hyperspace hearts belong in the corners, or something to that effect. So since when you push the button, the corrupted realm walkers spawn in groups of 4, right? So you get 4 hyperspace hearts every time you kill them. That's that hint. And then another hint says the Triquetra goes in the center. And then the rest of it says it was some hint to the effect of surround it with anti-materials, right? And then you do this, and there you go. That's the Trinity Callstone. Hator will guide you. So that's how you make that. So we now have that as well. I don't know what some of these are, but I did try to prepare. A good example is the nuke in UKE. I don't know. So like the HEUF fuel, how do I make it? Oi holds the answer. The reality is it's somewhere on Oi we're going to find a fissile princess, which is her product is she makes nuclear reactor fuel. And then to make the unburied callstone from Oi, we need to surround HEUF fuel with around a nuke. So I went ahead and made a nuclear bomb from Tech Reborn. It wasn't that hard to make. It's made from oxide fuel and gunpowder, which is not how you make a nuke in real life. I also made a bound Kopesh, which is a tool from Animus that is used to help you efficiently sacrifice mobs on a blood altar from Blood Alchemy. The bound KHO. So I don't know how we make a lower and upper fragment on Orcus. I don't know how we make these, but we combine them with a bound Kopesh to make the anemic callstone. So I did a bit of prep work ahead of time. I'm not sure how some of these things are used, but we'll see. Also, I should mention, on Hator, I did do a small bit of exploring off screen. I found this, which is a boron pipe piece from Plus Tick. That is a part used to make a ray gun, one of the Tinker's Plus ray guns. I have been led to believe that if we do a good enough job exploring, we will be able to find... How much fuel do we have? Maybe not enough. I have been told that if we do a good job of exploring, we will in fact be able to find enough pieces to make a ray gun in the basic system that we have access to, which is pretty cool. So I'm hoping, I don't know if we'll be able to do it on screen, but I'm hoping we will. I would like to make a ray gun. Unfortunately, we don't gain the ability to make ray gun parts ourselves until much later. And I've kind of been told that the ray gun falls off a lot later in this pack. It's not that good. I don't know how good the ray gun we're going to make is going to be. I think it might suck, actually, but we'll see. Come on. There. Give me that. We will take this with us, as is usual. Press space to take off. And by the way, that ticking is one of the devices is actually a timer. You can actually see it spinning over there slowly. That is what that ticking is in the background. I went ahead and just finished off my tea. very good. Since I know I'm going to have to quit and come back to this recording in a moment, I might actually go to the trouble of making another cup of tea later. It looks like we're functioning as intended this time. It looks like we did, in fact, make it in atmosphere. Did we? We're sort of fluctuating between 871 and 988. I don't like that. Are we stuck in the sky again? Dang it, advanced rocketry. Okay, we fell out of the sky. It is dark here on Europa. Excuse me. I do have night vision on, do I not? I do. Holy crap, it's dark out here. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's kind of creepy, actually. I don't like that. That's a bit spooky. Okay. We're going to take one of our dislocator pedestals and throw it down. We're going to take a dislocator and we are going to shift click it. So this is the Europa. One, and I do in fact have dislocators that are bound to my I have made a location that that's a universal teleport back to in my hub. I have some dislocators for that, but we're not going to use those just yet. Let's go ahead and do new Europa spawn, Europa spawn. And since everything here is blue and dark, I'm going to make this warm colors so they're easier to see. Okay, now there is one more thing I'm going to show. I should have it in my inventory here. Yeah, it's this. So the Singularity Gravity Honey is made by taking gravity honey and compressing 10,000 of it in a quantum compressor. It allows you to fly in forbidden places while carrying this item. It will allow creative flight in all dimensions up to Chapter 3. So this means as long as I have this physically located in my inventory, I can fly here. So we don't need to rely on the airship anymore, which is good because it handles like a very morbidly obese walrus that is also probably pregnant. Does this place have an atmosphere? I'm guessing no. Good Lord, it does. Why does Europa have an atmosphere? It has an atmosphere, but I was receiving debuffs. Is this place poisonous? Does this have a poisonous atmosphere? That's terrible. Anyway, let's go ahead and check and see if we can get some of our stuff easily. It's going to be underground if it's anywhere. We're just going to pick a direction and start going. I see a structure over there. Aha, there's some of it already. Hang on. Let's get that first. That's important. That's more important than whatever that structure is. Okay. Let me see. Do I have my lens? I should have my lens. Is it around here? Yes. Catalytic lens. Oh, you know, I'm going to need a star for that, aren't I? Sorry. And then I will need to switch this to that. And we're going to need to do that. There we go. Now we're good. So I will tell you, I'll give you a hint, the way the catalytic lens works. This is just a hot tip from me. These ores from these planets, it does say that you need to use a netherite pick for them, which means I should be using this, the netherite pick. I should be using that for it. However, the catalytic lens can also pick up the items, just so you know. Okay, so it's surrounded by dense gravitite too. Watch, if I click on this onyx, it will pick it up. It's on the ground, but I did pick it up, I swear. Yep, there it is, onyx. Found on a planet or moon in the solar system, mined using netherite tinker's tool. Found near rupee ore. Okay. we can just get rid of, I think. We don't need anything else. Surrounded by rupee? Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and throw the rupee ore, that. We'll hold on to the gravitite ore because that's actually valuable. That. Okay. Give me 64 of that. Actually, switch my transmutation tablet back. Thank you. Yoop. Okay. We now have onyx. We have the onyx that we need to help solve that puzzle, so we're good on that. So, in theory, we could leave now, but again, I want to try and solve all the puzzles on these planets. That's one of my goals, so that is what I am going to do. We did pass by, like, 2 structures. There's several structures I can see here. Let's go to this one first, even though it's not the closest one. Well, we'll go to this one because it's right here. What is this made of? This is block of elven quartz, chiseled quartz. There's a chest here. Oh, boy. Metadata. Good Lord. What? Hang on. I'm checking the paper's metadata to see if it has the hint, if the hint is in the metadata, but I don't see it. Maybe it's telling us that we're going to need to look at the metadata of something. I'm going to mark this as hint 1. We're going to figure this out live. So, hint 1 metadata. Okay, well now we'll go to this one. Also, is that a... Oh, it is. Oh, I hate these things. This is the thing that has the freaky spiders, the really messed up looking ones. That's one of the dread... The dread dungeons. We're going to stay away from that and hope the mobs don't spawn. Chiseled red quartz. Okay, this is got a boobell thing, so this is a hint. Okay, so we get a tax collector queen. Okay, we already have those though. Surround the right runes with the right decorative blocks. Do they match? Is it the right value? Okay. So we need runes, the right runes with the right decorative blocks. So this is Botania stuff that we're looking at. So I'm guessing it's a Botania rune. So surround the right runes with the right decorative blocks. Do they match? Is it the right value? And is there something special hidden in this spot up here where there could be something? No, there is not. I just accidentally clicked that with that and just nuked an entire. The catalytic lens is a bit of a menace. Be careful with it. It's a very dangerous tool. Okay. I'm not sure if any of this is part of the solution to the puzzle, so we're just going to move on. But we'll mark this as hint 2. Okay. Let me just put the catalytic lens in here too. We don't need that right now. Okay. Give me these, please. Actually, is there something under it? Hang on. Is there a thing underneath this? No. I just wanted to check and make sure if there was something down there. Okay. So this is going to be hint 2. Hint 2 runes. Okay. That's that. That may be something, or that could be natural terrain gen. I'm not sure. We'll go check that. We'll check this and we'll check that, because these 3 things might be something. So if we head dead south, we will see. We'll hit it eventually. I'm going to fly high to not trigger that. Oh, hey, it is something. Okay, hang on. This is hardened ice from Biomes of Plenty. Skystone chest. Okay, we are being shown runes. Runes of sloth, lust, pride, greed, wrath, gluttony, and envy. Okay. There's a wintry hive. Is there something underneath this wintry hive? No. call this runes 2. I don't want to cheat, but considering we are on a timer, I may, if I can't figure these out fast enough, I may resort to the cheating just to get it done, but part of me doesn't want to. Technically, we don't need to solve the puzzles to continue. It's not quite necessary. I may come back and do it. We may reserve some of this for a later episode. I don't need to do all of the call stones, but I just want to. Okay, this is... I think I see something there. There is something there. That's a liquid UU matter tank. Okay. That's actually helpful. I think we need that for something, although I don't remember what. That is helpful, though. I know there's a reason why they gave us that, but that is quite nice to get. Okay, we checked that. That may be just another one of those, but we'll go out and check it. The hint has something to do with the metadata. Okay. I don't think we visited this one yet. A rod of Lissa, a magic fishing rod that can be used to reel in items and pick pockets. Okay. That sounds kind of fun. I know... Oh, there is actually a callstone I want to use today that I'm going to have to cheat to get. I apologize for that, but I should probably, while I remember, I should explain that, because if I don't, I'm going to forget it. This Undead Botanist Callstone, only craftable in hard mode. This is a callstone that is meant to be craftable only in hard mode, and the way they've done it is Eldritch Metal Plates and Silky Forest Leaves are items that are only obtainable in hard mode. Silky Forest Leaves are obtained from breaking forestry and bending sleeves with Silk Touch, and Eldritch Constructs spawned using the Ancient Altars from Crimson Warfare are supposed to drop the Eldritch Metal Plates. However, in the current version of the pack I'm in, this is bugged and neither of these happen, and I can even prove this to you because I can go forestry and pull up forestry leaves, and I have a Silk Touch pick, and you can clearly see that it does not work. I broke many stacks of forestry and Benny's leaves trying to get it. Also, the specific constructs don't seem to drop that, so I'm going to have to cheat it in, and in fact, I'm just going to go ahead and do it right now. We already used a Void Seed on screen last episode. I would need to use 4 Void Seeds to get these 4 Eldritch Metal Plates. The construct that I was looking for didn't spawn when we did the previous fight at the Crimson Warfare altar, because they don't in this version. I think it's still bugged in the current version, but... So, taking into account the Void Seed I've already spent, I'm going to do some equivalent exchange, and we are going to... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We are going to throw 4 stacks of forestry leaves in the trash along with 3 Void Seeds. This is the oldest magical ritual in modded Minecraft. It is equivalent exchange from Fullmetal Alchemist. We sacrificed the thing we would have needed in order to justify our creation of it by other means. Undead bots. There we go. So now I have that callstone. This is not currently obtainable, although it's supposed to be. So I just wanted to show that on screen so you can see this. And of course, we do have Transmuting Comb. I'll try to remember to throw out a piece of it when I get home. But that can't be made, but it's supposed to be. That's not... It's supposed to be makeable. It just isn't. This is a block of red quartz. Hang on. This looks like a hint. It said with the right decorative block. Hang on. Metadata 2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Block of red quartz. Red quartz. Hang on. I wonder. Wait a minute. Let's cut across real fast and see. This gets worse. I think daytime is making this foggy now. That kind of sucks. Okay, this is the same thing. I wonder what, because maybe the hint is also in the numbers on those slips of paper. Yeah, because there's chiseled red quartz is present in every one of these structures, isn't it? Okay, hang on. 221, 222221. It's giving me 2s and 1s for the metadata. There's also some 3s mixed in here. I don't know if that means anything. Hang on, if I were to collect all of these, is this a full stack? Yeah, it's just a full stack. So it seems as though it's doing its best to suggest to you to look at the metadata. The metadata matters. Okay. All right. There's another structure down here. This is another one of the UU matter tanks. There are certain crafting recipes that are kind of hard to see in JEI, but that require a full tank of a certain fluid as part of the craft. Which is why I'm taking those, because I think they may be used for something else. Okay, that's another Rod of Lissa. Sure, I'll take it. The reason the Rod of Lissa reminded me of the Undead Botanist Cullstone is the Rod of Lissa lets you pickpocket people and it lets you steal things from them. The Undead Botanist Cullstone summons a boss. Hang on, that's new. That's probably a new hint. Let me finish talking before we check this. The Undead Botanist Cullstone summons a boss for us to fight, and he actually has a Zenith First Fractal on him. He is using it to fight you. Theoretically, you could use a Rod of Lissa to steal his Zenith. Just as you know, a fun little toy, a trick to know. So that's what made me remember it. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. There was another way I could have gotten the thing. It's through the Undead Botanist Cullstone. Well, that just straight up tells us, doesn't it? That's clearly just giving away the game, isn't it? 15. Azul Joe and Rune of Pride. Is this it? Is this just straight up it? Hang on. Is that literally just how you do it? Is it Azul Joe around Pride? Pride Stone. Hang on. And I can't see what that makes. Okay, I can't see how to use a Pride Stone. And the craft from Pride Stone into Rune of Pride is also invisible. I can't see that. Okay. We'll go ahead and make the Pride Stone. And then it says 15. We'll call this hint new. Pride Stone 15. I'm guessing maybe the metadata... Is it metadata 15? I have a guess. I have a wild guess, and I'd like you to just humor me for a moment. Is it 13, 14, 15? Is it block of red quartz layers? Actually, block of red quartz, hang on. Wait a minute. Block of red quartz has an EMC value. Let me throw this on the table so I have it. Is it saying the metadata is what matters, and then it said 15? Does that mean it needs to be block of red quartz layers? Because that, if I hold it, you can see under metadata it says 15. This is the 15th chiseled variation of block of red quartz. Is this the answer? Is it this? Do we do this? And then this? No, that's not it. Okay. It's the right decorative block. I get the feeling that 15 is definitely part of the answer, though. That's got to be giving away the game in terms of what the metadata is, but I don't know. I guess we're still missing what the decorative block needs to be. Unless it's more Azul Joe. Is it more Azul Joe? That would make sense. Hang on. Oh, it's more Azul Joe. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. We might be able to solve this right now. Hold on. Hold your horses. Because we used Azul Joe to make it. Right? We did. We used Azul Joe to make it. Let me turn all of this into... Because this is free decorative blocks. I'm just going to put all this on my table. Chisel that. Wait. I may have the solution already. We may actually already have everything we need for this. Make me some basic Azul Joe. This is a decorative block from Britannia. Thank you. Okay. And then go ahead and make me a bunch of it, actually. And then you can switch between these with chisel. Or at least I thought you could. How do you... Or maybe you just craft it. That's weird that you can't chisel that. That's 1. And then that's... Yeah. It's going to be variant 15 of Azul Joe, isn't it? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Putting all the versions of it on my table too. 14, 15. Is this it? This is my best guess. If this isn't it, we're going to keep looking. That's not it. Interesting. What if I take the corners off? Is that it? No, that's still not it. Okay. So that's not it either. So metadata just blasted at me. And it's not that. Okay. I guess we have to keep looking then. Okay. I feel like we're getting warmer though. We're starting to put the pieces together. We're assembling what we need for this secret. Where am I on the map? I can't tell where we are. Okay, we're there. Let's just go north. That's a new structure. Is there really nothing here? I refuse to believe that. That's way too suspicious. I don't buy that for a minute. I'll destroy this whole structure. I don't believe you. I don't believe you if you want to sit here and suggest to me that this is a structure that just has nothing in it at all. There's nothing? There's not a thing, really? Huh. Unless it's under the hives. Is there something under the hives? No. Wild. I guess there's a structure out here that just has nothing. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll just go this way then. I'll continue exploring the ice because it's easy to spot things on the ice. This is that same thing we've already seen. The block of red quartz. I wonder, what is the chisel for this? Maybe it was red quartz the whole time. Maybe it is red quartz. No, we tested this, didn't we? We tested red quartz. It didn't work. Is it sunny quartz? We'll test sunny quartz. 15. Usually there's one hint somewhere that just straight up tells you what to do. Although I'm a bit worried that the pride thing may have been the one that gave it away and I'm just too dumb to figure it out. Yeah, no, it's not that. Another Rod of Lissa. Sure, I'll take it. That looks like a new structure. Hang on. Is this new? Block of red quartz, block of lavender quartz, blaze quartz, mana quartz. I can't help but feel as though I've already been given the answer to this and I'm just too stupid to figure it out, which kind of sucks. Let me just to get it out of the way, because they're giving me all of the variations of decorative quartz from Botania in here. Let me turn all of these into their 15 variant in chisel, just to be sure that it's not that. Just to make sure that I know it's not that. Because if it is and I've been wasting time, I'll be upset. So let's go ahead and do one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these, and one of these. And then I'm going to put all of them on the table, every single one, put it all on. Blaze quartz, mana quartz, sunny quartz are the three I haven't tried. Let's go ahead and put... It's layers every time. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. It's not layers every time. There's more than 115. Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So the Azul Joe, there is only 15 variations of it. But, hang on. Wait a minute. We may have the solution here. So there's sunny quartz, there's blaze quartz, there's mana quartz, then there's red quartz, and then there's lavender quartz. Is there another kind? No. Okay. So wait a minute. There's two 15s. So I'm going to do one where I chisel each one of these in layers. And then I'm going to do another where I chisel each one of these in, what is the other 15? It's ornate, it's cuts. And we'll do each one of these in the cuts pattern. And we will surround our pride rune with this and see if that isn't the solution. Okay, so... Is that it? No. Okay. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's not it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Nope. I'm just doing this to get this out of the way so I don't have to worry if it's this anymore. Because I would hate for it to have been this the whole time, and then just, you never tried it because you're an idiot, right? Okay, it's not that. And I'm guessing it's not this either, right? No. I can't help but feel the solution is that Azuljo thing. Like, that's the most logical solution in my mind, right? Is it's gotta be that. Maybe it's not the Pride Stone, because it said rune. Maybe the Pride Stone. Let me throw a wild guess at you. What if the Pride Stone is used for something unrelated, and it's actually the Pride rune? And the reason this isn't working is because I converted the Pride thing into the Pride rune. What if I've actually had the solution the whole time, but I've screwed it up because I made it into this? What if it's this? Is it just this? No. Hang on. Does this work for any? Let's answer another question. Does this work with any Azuljo? Because this is Azuljo 14. It does not. Okay, so wait a minute. Stop. Let's hold our horses here for a second. So the surrounded by, hang on. Wait a minute. Let me make a generic mark here. Let's go back to hint 1 metadata. Okay, because some of these I didn't really take with me. This is hint 1 metadata. This says the metadata matters. Okay. This is hint 2 runes. And it says surround the right runes with the right decorative blocks. Do they matter? Oh, I see what it is. Wait a minute. No. I see it. It's this. Wait a minute. We do have the solution. I just wasn't thinking correctly. The solution is we need all of these. We need to, wait a minute. I bet you, wait a minute. Hold on. Is it? Wait a minute. Is it this? Do we take, because it said runes plural. Does that mean we need to do sloth? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, each one of the runes has, no, I'm aware that I'm going to have to leave in a minute. Hang on. That's my alarm. Stop. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. I think we're cracking the code here. Pride is 15. The Pride Stone was made from that. It used Azuljo 15. Each of these runes has their own number. Rune of Wrath is 13. So wait a minute. Does that mean if I surround Wrath with this Azuljo, does it become a Wrath Stone? Okay, wait a minute. And then Sloth is 12. 13, 11, 9, 7, 8, 10, 12. Wait a minute. How many runes are there in Botania? There's tons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I was wondering if there's exactly like 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. I'm gonna have to, maybe you craft all of these stones together is how you do it. So hang on. So let's finish converting these. Just a second. Wait a minute. So that becomes the sloth stone. Okay. Lust, we need 9. 1, 3, 5, 6, 4, 2, 0. Where's 9? I know I had it. We just went through this. There we go. Lust is 9. Okay, and each of these runes has a Roman numeral on them. Wait a minute. So that may be the final clue. We have a pride stone, right? We did, in fact, make a pride stone, so we can put that to the side. Gluttony is 10. 12, 10. We're cracking the code. We're solving it. Rune of Gluttony. Okay, and that has a 2 on it. That's a Roman numeral 2. Envy is 14. 10, 12, 14. Wait a minute. We're doing it live. Rune of Greed was 11. Did we do already? We didn't do a Rune of Greed. Okay, I thought we did. 14, 12, 10, 8, 7, 9, 11. So what if the solution is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There it is. The Peaceful Oath Callstone. Europa will guide you. Okay. Wow, I just auto-sorted my inventory. I'm sorry. I hate it when that happens. Let's resort that. So that's the solution. Okay, we just solved it live. There you go. Live solutions on stream. I'm not an idiot. I swear. I'm only kind of dumb. So we'll hold on to some of those papers just for fun, but okay. And since we're already here, I'm going to go ahead and use the callstone since we are here. So we'll go ahead and use it. I don't know if there's anything else out here that can be used, but we will see. Boink. Okay, that gave me the Europa Spinal, which we will add to our collection of spinals. Okay, and that summoned this huge structure. We get Twilight Horde Queens. Okay, that's definitely going to be used to make something. I don't know what, but it's something. Shire Empire Queen. Excuse you. So we get 2... Hang on, I'll have to see what they make in just a moment. Is there anything on top? No. Okay. That's not italicized. Twilight Horde and Shire Empire Queens are not italicized. So that means they make something. They're not a named bee. They produce something. Hang on. Let me is it Anna? A-N-A-L analyzer. Yeah. The portable analyzer. But I don't have what I need to analyze it because we need honey. I don't think the honey blocks can't be turned into honey drips, can they? No, the honey blocks are fundamentally useless for that, unfortunately. Yeah, they are. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll have to take these back and see what they are, because I can't see them in Twilight. Oh, I can see the Shire Empire Queen. Okay, hang on. You make Shire Comb from the Europa puzzle. It's used to make, with Cursed Sapphires, Shire Comb and Twilight Comb are combined. Hang on, what's a Cursed Sapphire? I need a Mythic Processor Pulverizer with Shining Sandstone and Dense Vibrating Chunks. Okay, we can't do that, but what does it make? It makes the Cursed Gem of Betrayal? Wow, that's edgy. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. We need a bunch of Gems of Betrayal around an Icicle Bow from Divine RPG to make the Eurobeat Bow. Okay. It's also used to super enchant the Ender Bow from Ender IO into the Prison Realm Bow. And Shire Comb itself can be centrifugally separated into Ascended Jade, Amethyst, Emberstone, and Ascended Sapphire. I'm going to go ahead and guess that the Twilight Comb, likewise, the Twilight Comb makes Arlmite, Rupee, and Realmite. Okay, so we have better ways of creating and processing ores now from these two queens. Also, this is lore. I believe the Shire Empire and the Twilight Horde are the two extra-dimensional empires who basically destroyed the universe by fighting each other, and we're living in their ruins, essentially. That's kind of the lore of this pack. I believe that's what happened. I'm not super caught up on Meatballcraft lore, but I think that's the insinuation, is that there was a really big fight. So I think we've seen everything Europa has to offer. I'll tell you what, we'll go out here, because I know somewhere out here, somewhere across these planets, there are structures that are going to have parts for the laser, but I'm not sure if Europa has one. Europa may not have one. Europa may have just given us the fishing rod, and that's it. Which is fine if that's the case. That's okay. Okay. We're going to go ahead and warp back to Europa spawn, and we're going to take our rocket ship home. We're going to go back. I think we're done with Europa. I think we're pretty good on that, so let's return. Destination space station, please. We did take a teleportation sample. Technically, I don't have to leave for another 20-ish minutes, but I'm thinking to myself out loud if I should cut the recording here and just do the thing that I need to do and then come back. For you, it'll be like a quarter second, but I'm thinking this might be the cleanest way to cut, is to cut here. And we will go to the next planet simply from there, and we'll just go down the list. Are we stuck in the skybox again? We're stuck in the skybox again. Extra advanced rocketry, why are you like this? I'm just going to give it a second. We're just going to wait a moment. But essentially, we have... Hang on, where is it? It's here. Oh, wait, no, we did descend essentially. Eventually, we made it. Okay. Okay. So we can tick Europa off our list. We went there. So Metagabro is from Orcus. So we need to visit Orcus next. And then, actually no, because aren't we next to another moon? I think the other moon is a place we need to go to, isn't it? Let me double check that. Where are we? Warp controller. Right, we are... I don't think we can land on Vulcan, because I think Vulcan itself is a gas giant. Oi, we do need to go to Oi. Going to Oi is important. Okay, and that costs 1 fuel because we're right next to it. So it's just going to be, whoop, we're already there. Okay. I might cut here and then we will do Oi, because Oi is one of the other places we need to go. What is it? Is it Feldspar? No, Feldspar is Phalasar. Is it Agate that's on Oi? It's Agate that's on Oi. And that's found near cyanite blocks. Blocks of cyanite? Really? Wow, that's kind of wild. Tell you what, actually, I know what we'll do. Let me, since I've got like just a small amount of time, I could prep for this before I've got to go and do something really quick. Here's what we will do. Is we will go ahead and make the cyanite block and attune our thing to it. And we'll also install this warper into the Europa thing. So I have that. I think all of my crap is going to be up here for this, because this isn't connected to my matter energy system, at least not yet. I could connect it, I just haven't bothered. Or actually, hang on, is it not there? Where is it going? It might be in nuclear processing is where it is. Let's go deal with that. Peat Phyto, Void, Ore, Mine Storage, Dried Brick Automation, Loop Processing, Killing Box, Fluid Works, AE2 Automation, Repair and Chance Strip, Lunium, Egg Processing, Phytogenic, Deep Mob, Chickens, Liquid Corallium, Fishing Pond. Nuclear Materials Farm? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. A block of cyanite. That is crazy. That must be... We are going to a bad place. It is radioactive out there, ladies and gentlemen. Rupee ore. Switch it to a cyanite block, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh wow, are we backed up on cyanite? Do we have all the cyanite we can hold? Is that true? It is. Ooh, shiny. Upgrade. Go ahead and throw like the last 2 upgrades on that. There. There we go. Okay, so we've got that configured for cyanites. Go ahead and throw that up there. And let me install this. And this is good because this will allow me for me to stop here, but for you it will continue unabated. But I'll show you the slightly improved teleportation hub. Come on. There. This will take a moment. I'm actually kind of looking forward to this short break because it means I can make another cup of tea. But I did improve the teleportation hub. The most important thing that I focused on was making a place that I could have as a universal landing so I could return, which is primarily what I have done. It looks very different. I filled in with the hot water. These are framed walls from Block Craftery that have chiseled greatwood from Thalmic Editions Reconstructed applied to them, so they look like little wooden pylons on a pier or something. This is the universal return point, is this exact spot with the purple steadfast demon eye right here. All my returns are going to be here, so that way I can return to the hub at any time. We were at Europa, so I'm going to go ahead and install the onyx block there to indicate that we were on Europa. And then this dislocator should take us directly there. Okay, and just to test it, and this should work. Yep, that drops us off right here, although it is going to take a moment for us to fully load in. There we go. And then if I were to take one of these dislocators bound to that particular location and apply it to that pedestal, I'm going to wait a moment because the game really gets upset if you spam teleportations. Just wait a second. Okay. And then if I return, yep, this takes me right back here. Excellent. It's working as intended. That's the system I want to have for this going forwards, is where we can just come back to this spot whenever we want. And one of these doors leads back to my main base. One of them leads to my space station. Sedna, Deep Dark, we've got all that set up. Everything is pretty good. This is all decorative. I just did some decorating while watching a nature documentary. It's how I relax. So it's not work for me. I really struggled on what kind of bridge I wanted to make across the moat until I eventually settled on this, which I think is probably the simplest way of doing it, is just relying on the hike up, the step up mechanic that's built in to just do this. So this way I can just walk across. Some of it is a little bit bootleg with the lily pads, but I quite like this. I think it looks very nice. It's very clean. Anyway, let us go back, and I will stop recording here, and then go take care of the thing I need to take care of, and I will be back. In my time, I'll be back in like 45 minutes. But this is a good temporary stop, and we will continue our exploration in just a moment. The game is freezing because I spam teleportation too many times. It is upset with me, which is good in a way. That's good because it means we need to walk away. By the way, all of my skulls are gone. The reason why that happened is that moment last episode when I pushed the button in the furnace dimension to reset the thing. That's a kill switch that's meant to kill entities. It's meant to it was intended to kill the entities that you can summon. However, in this specific version, this is already fixed in the more recent versions of Meatballcraft. But in my specific version of Meatballcraft, the range on it is infinite. So every entity that was loaded died. And technically, the skulls from Ice and Fire are entities, so they all got erased. I need to get more skulls to put up as decoration. I lost like the Sea Serpent skull. I lost the Cyclops skull. The Tier 5 Ice and Fire Dragon skulls are gone. It also killed my Hippocampi. Unfortunately, you actually saw it. That's what Big Bopper, Adol, etc. like fell into the void. That was the message that popped up on the screen. They died. They're dead. However, it is possible to bring them back using these items. Familiar stones from Coriel Tombstone. These rare magical stones allow you to bring back to life your last dead familiar. It says last, but you can go back pretty far with them. I was able to rebuild. I was able to resummon Artemis, Big Bopper, and Adol, and get them all back using those. So that's nice. Also, someone did recommend. Okay, it's you. You're the one I wanted for this. Someone, Cheesy Wham Bam, was the one who posted first and said, "Can you please name one after me?" So we will name this yellow hippocampi Cheesy Wham Bam. He's a guy from the Meatballcraft Discord, because he's the one who asked, and I said the first person who asked would get one named after them. So I will take care of that when I get back from my errand. But Cheesy won that, so we're going to add Cheesy to the list as well. Tag. There we go. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I return to you once again. No time for you has passed. About 45 minutes has passed for me. I had to go help an elderly neighbor do something. But I have a new cup of tea. It's fresh. It's very hot. I'm going to have to leave that alone for a minute. I checked the previous recording length. We are at 2 hours and 45 minutes, which is kind of slow considering we killed 2 bosses and went to 1 location. That kind of blows tremendously, actually. So let's pick up the pace a little bit. Let's hurry this along. After I cut the recording, but before I explicitly ended the stream, I did name the yellow guy after Cheesy Wham Bam. So Cheesy, congratulations, you got in. Your request has been fulfilled. So he is now one of the hippocampi. Behold, my horse. It lives in the water. There are many like it, but this one's not mine. This belongs to Cheesy, actually. So we will release him and the others. Well, actually, no, we won't. Let's just continue. Let's just move on, shall we? We are cutting it. We gotta do better. We gotta be faster. Part of me wants to cut dead air, like I want to cut dead time out of my videos, but I'm not sure if it's just going to turn into a schizophrenic nightmare if I do that. If I just start cutting any instance of me walking somewhere and I just start teleporting to different locations in the recording, essentially just zipping around doing things. I don't know. Maybe the videos would be better if I did that. I don't know. This video might have been better if I had preloaded this before I started the recording, though. Man, this is taking a minute. Why is this taking so long? We were just here, my guy. I did not relaunch the whole pack. I just closed it out. Okay, there we go. Okay. If I recall correctly, we moved 5 feet to the left and are now in orbit over Oi, which is the next place we need to go to. We good? It is pooping its pants right now. It's got to give it a minute. Meatballcraft is like, oh, good lord, there's so much stuff in this pack. Okay, there it goes. All right. Nope, we're still laggy. Am I gonna have to close the whole pack out and relaunch it? Are you gonna make me do that? Are we really doing this? Come on now. Come on, Meatballcraft. I believe in you. Are we good? That's interesting lag. Yeah, I'm going to close the whole pack and relaunch it. This is really bad lag. This is horrendous lag, actually. I'm actually going to go ahead and just cut the recording now. I'm going to close this out as soon as this stabilizes and relaunch the whole thing. We're going to do this fresh. I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's because we've transitioned too many dimensions. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to restart the whole pack because apparently Minecraft does get very upset if you spam teleports too much. Let's see. We do need to go to Oi. We're in orbit over it. Before we do, we have Sainagh and Hator. Let's return to Sainagh and Hator real fast and use these coal stones. Is what I think we'll do real quick. I like the sound of that. And then we will come back, we will return to our base, and we'll return here. And we will go to Oi and explore Oi. All right. So, Hator, we'll go there first. Nice. We can fly now. We have that capability. Trinity Callstone, Hator will guide you. Let's see what this is. Okay. We've got, interesting, deadwood. We have a sacred oak sapling. I already found a sacred oak biome, and I believe I even showed it off. I showed that I found it. It's a very cool biome from Biomes of Plenty. Very cool. I'm glad we have that. There's a creeper embedded in the floor. Sucks to be him. That is a Hator Spinal. This is Captain Sparkler. Infinite uses. How much damage does this do? 4. That kind of sucks. Does it have a super enchant? Are you used to craft anything? No, you're not. Okay. Well, free weapon. Alright, I'll take it. And, of course, the real thing is the apiary. A Trinity Queen. Right, of course. No flowers. Too dry. Okay, and this is the queen that makes... because it said this callstone will let us automate the triquetras. The Trinity Queens make Trinity Calm, which when combined with 3 clover patches from Biomes of Plenty, makes a triquetra. Now, we can't use the triquetras for anything yet. Of course, they're used to essentially duplicate triquetras, and recursive anomalies are used to duplicate superconducting sednanite and spatal anomalies, but we don't have access to any of that yet. But I assume this is a surprise tool that will help us later. I don't suppose there's anything underneath any of these trees, is there? No. Just wanted to check and be sure. Okay. So we did that. That's taken care of. Put that away. We'll throw the Trinity Queen in there. I guess Cheesy Wham Bam can go in there too. Enjoy the bag, Cheesy. Okay, so I think I already installed a return here. Yes, I did. This dislocator pedestal has a return on it. Okay. And now we need to go back to Sainagh. We need to return to Sainagh. Okay. This is the gravitational callstone. We'll go over here and use it. Yoink. You gotta be in the end. Interesting. Okay. I can make that happen. That's an interesting quirk. I wasn't expecting to have to come back here. But okay. And since we're back here, I guess I might as well also try the thing. I wasn't going to do the Undead Callstone just now because the Undead Botanist Callstone because I wasn't planning on coming back, but I guess since we're here, let me try the Undead Botanist Callstone over here in the hills and see if it wants to be used here on Earth or if it needs to be used somewhere else. Or Terra, excuse me, if it wants to be used on Terra. It does. Right, okay. And this... Oh, we get floating Kekimirus and floating Gormarilises as like a bonus. Of course... Right, and there's the button. Because this is a boss fight. We are about to throw hands with somebody. I mean, these are free functional flowers. They're quite good, too. A bunch of free Kekimirus. Okay. And I guess I will take the shuriken and the bow, because I don't know what we're about to face, but we're going to find out. What you got for me? A bunch of flies. These have so much health. This is actually kind of terrifying. They're dropping stuff, but I can't stop firing or I'm going to be swarmed. Shuriken is very good, by the way. They dropped undead wings from the undead botanist callstone. I don't know what those are used for, but we'll check that in a moment because we've got a boss to fight real fast. Okay, this dude is decked out in Terra Steel. He's got 20,000 health. He's holding a meatball. I see. This is how we get those meatballs, isn't it? I think that's a vegetarian meatball, and he's got the same sword I do. In fact, can I fishing rod it from him? I think it said this works, doesn't it? Can be used to pickpocket. Can I not? Huh. No, it doesn't seem to be able to pickpocket his stuff. I thought it could. That's a bit weird. Maybe that only works on players. Maybe it only works on people. Okay, well. I choose violence. Whoa, he's fast. That's a pretty good magic sword effect, though. Oh, he's getting clowned on by magic swords. Oh, that's right. This thing has +5 reach. That's crazy. I forgot about that. It can reach 5 blocks. This sword is so good. It's not technically as strong as the glitch sword, but it is very good. I think I'm doing more damage to him with the shuriken, though. I might switch back to the shuriken. I can switch back to the shuriken, I think. Actually, no. Let me try hitting him with the brave. Do you take damage from ranged attacks? Yes. You take a lot of damage, actually. Are you running from me? How much damage does the shuriken do? It's like a constant 80 tick. The brave is definitely doing more damage. This dude is hardy. I'm gonna finish him off with the sword. Alright, there we go. Meatball Botanist, slain by Lord Rain. Okay, that gives us... He didn't drop any of his swords or armor, not surprising. But he did drop the Vegetarian Sentient Meatball. Hang on, excuse you, V-E-G-E. There we go. You are used in an infusion craft with a bunch of undead wings to make the Forbidden Garden Callstone. I see. Instability dangerous. We got the undead wings from the botanist callstone. We have that. Okay. So we could literally do this right now if I wanted to take the time to get the stuff. Are the undead wings used to make anything else? No, they're not. Okay. We might do that next episode. I'll think about it. That seems like a next episode thing. We could do that right now if we wanted to, but I'm going to go ahead and continue with the other planets because I want to use the manual before this is over. So we've done that. Map. Let's go to the end real fast. I need to set up the warp for the end. I haven't. It's a little bit sad. Ender portal. Where's a good flat space? Over here looks okay. Let's drop it, like, here. Shit! They drop Boobell banners. Okay, hang on. I need those for something. Wait a minute. Where did they all go? Wait a minute. I need those for something. Give me my bow. Did I get all of them? No, there's one more. Sorry, we need Bluebell banners for something. I don't remember what it is, but we do need them for a thing. Vox blocks. An energy hive. Skythern logs. Dimensional small blocks. Excuse me. What is an energy hive? E-N-E-R-G-Y. Hive. From the orbital call stone. We don't know what it's used to make. It is some kind of part of a puzzle. What about Vox and Skythern logs? A Vox block is used to make the Vox Pons Vithical Resource Miner. Okay. And what about Skythern? Its ordict is wood, so it's impossible to tell what it's used for. I'm sure it's used for something, but it's got all the same uses that wood does, unfortunately, so it's impossible to tell what unique thing it is used to make. Okay, well, I'm going to rip down this whole structure, because I don't know what any of this is used for, but it must be used for something. I'm taking all of it. Gimme. I don't know what you're here for, but I want you. Any one of these blocks could be part of a puzzle. I'm not leaving anything to chance here. Also, Vox blocks would not be here unless there was a purpose for them. I mean, they're there obviously as a mythical miner thing, but they probably have another use, and I just can't see it. I'm just going to take all of that, put it in my bag. Nice. Obtained from the orbital coal stone. What is the Boobell? B-U-B... Boobell banners. Right. We need 4 of them to make the energy chicken coal stone. We need 4 of them to make the biome ritual coal stone out of the energy chicken egg. We need 4 of them plus the orchid to make the Terra Formaciflora. Is there a way to make more Boobell banners? Absolutely not. We have to make another gravitational coal stone. Okay, so we're going to have to make 3 gravitational coal stones to have enough Boobell banners. That's a bit weird that it gives you exactly 5. I can't help but feel as though some of those dudes escaped, and I'm mad about it. They definitely just flew off into the end and vanished. That sucks, but I guess I'll have to make more. There was definitely more than 5 of them. There was like 8 or something. I bet if I had gotten them all, we would have only had to make the 1, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. That's a problem for future me. I'll take care of that off screen. The important thing is we got the Sainagh spinal. That's what really matters. Okay. Let's go ahead and go back to our base. Yep. I think I mentioned this, but I do have a new cup of tea. It comes with a new cough. Okay, we've used all our existing I almost called them cobblestones. We've used all of our existing cobblstones. So now the only thing left to do is land on these last 2 planets, solve their riddles, and get their stuff. Okay. How much fuel do we have after our round trip? A bit, but not enough for me to be comfortable with. Let's bucket that up a bit. It's a shame the auto fueler just like straight up doesn't work. There is an auto fueler. I believe I mentioned this a couple of episodes ago. There's essentially a machine you can install next to a landing pad that will extend an arm and just fill up the rocket ship, just fuel it up for you. It's also capable of draining fuel out of a rocket ship if you want to disassemble it or, you know, rebuild it. However, it is very, very, very laggy, and it's just strongly recommended you don't make one. So, unfortunately, it is what it is. So we are forced to rely on bootleg NASA strategy of bucketing our rocket fuel in 1 bucket at a time. Considering some people who play Minecraft and modded Minecraft are actual rocket engineers and nuclear scientists, I'm sure there's probably somebody from NASA who plays modded Minecraft. Do you ever put rocket fuel into your rocket ships with a bucket? I'm guessing no. That seems like that'd be a terrible idea. But then again, also needs must, right? Necessity is the mother of invention. At some point, somebody must have bucketed it in, right? Like, surely that's how that went for like 5 minutes before someone had to invent another way, right? I'm just saying. Okay, we are once again kind of stuck in the sky, but okay, I think it's because the reason that's happening is the Y is too... Oh, are we in a giant radioactive desert? Oh, no. Wait a minute. This kind of sucks. Hold on. I was going to talk a little bit more, but... we might need to get a move on. I don't like the look of this. There. We'll take one of these and put it there. Right, and I was about to say, isn't it kind of weird that we're looking for cyanide blocks, but never mind. If the entire planet is a radioactive wasteland, that makes perfect sense. Is it safe? There is air on this planet, but I'm not sure walking around without a helmet is a good idea. Okay, first of all, we have the scanner tuned for cyanide. Let's just check and see if there's any nearby. There's some of it over there. Okay. We can get this part out of the way immediately. I think I heard a door shut. Someone may have just returned home. I try and do these when I'm alone, which is why I said a schedule has been changed. Unfortunately, someone said, "We're coming home early," and I was like, "Really? Can you not? Could you just stay there for a while, please?" I believe I just heard a door open. So I may have to cut this again. I will continue this when I can. You will see no such thing because you, of course, get to see the edited version of it. Excuse me. But someone may just barge in out of nowhere and say, "Hi!" Please ignore them. Okay. I guess I'll take the free cyanide, sure. Okay. Put that in the box before it irradiates me. We will throw... I guess we'll throw everything else in the trash. I don't even need thorium or uranium anymore. We are doing crazy things. We are generating our own so fast that it's just... I don't need theirs. It's not necessary. Okay. We have agate, or agate. I believe it's pronounced agate. Fiery, which allows us to duplicate all of the others. There we go. Okay. Very nice. So that's done. Now we just need to solve whatever puzzle is here. We need to find stuff and see what is going on with this dimension. We've got some structures. There was a house. There's a few things around us we can check out. Let's. I should probably make a return point. so I don't wander off like a moron. Man, the day is fast on Oi. That's crazy. Look at how fast the day is progressing. I do like how you can see Vulcan in the sky, though. You can clearly see that we're a moon. That's pretty great. New Oi spawn? Yes, and we'll make this green. There's flint chickens around here. Ouch. Excuse you. That's so cool that they get rattled by the swords. That is a great effect. I know it's not as strong as the previous thing. It's not as good, but man, that's cool. Okay, we have some pretty cool structures here. Ooh, ancient lanterns. Do those have an EMC value? I'm going to steal some of this structure. This is dark ineffable glass. We can go through it. We get a free sentient meatball. There's a zombie villager spawner that will break. A monster spawner for zombie villagers. Zombie villagers. Zombie villagers. I'll take the free sentient meatball, sure. Is there anything here? Doesn't look like it. Normally I wouldn't go to the trouble of tearing these buildings apart, but now that I know that there's laser parts, there's phaser gun parts from Tinker's T-Con Plus hidden around the solar system, I am not leaving anything to chance. I want my ray gun. I want my pew pew blaster. Plus, since I may decorate with more Starfield stuff in the future myself, I kind of don't want to leave this glass here. I don't think there's anything hidden here, though. I think this is just... This looks as though this is just a neat little lore building that is also giving us some free meatballs. Which, I'm going to be honest, I don't quite understand. Because if you put a gun to my head in a vacuum and said, what nationality would you think someone named Sainagh is? Considering it's spelled Sainagh, I would have said Welsh. Apparently Italian, right? So the meatballs are an inside joke because of him. But like, I don't know. It's weird. That doesn't seem like a very Italian name. Maybe it is, and I just don't know anything. That's certainly possible. Okay, we are going to throw as much as we can on the table. Looks like ancient lanterns don't have an EMC value, unfortunately. Dark glass from extra utilities does, though. Dark ineffable glass does not. That's unfortunate. Okay. Away we go. These mounds look suspicious. I don't trust this. You're a skeleton spawner? Is that it? Is that all you do? You just spawn skeletons? Looks like it. Huh. Okay. This is a bunch of graves. I just picked up it looked like I picked up name tags. Let me throw some of that out. We don't need this. Normal grave. Why are they all named normal grave? That's a bit ominous. I'll take them. They're free graves. Are they actually named normal grave? Decorative graves, yeah, they are. So they are all named normal grave. That's kind of weird. I'll take the free lanterns. Those are neat. Is there anything below? No. Okay. Skeleton chickens. Or rather, bone meal chickens, but they look like little skeletons. That's new. Showman Broodsinger. He has Arctic Dampening. Galak, Dweller of the Night. Wow, these feral ghouls are kind of yoked. The problem is, although I want to kill them to see what they drop because they're elite champions, if I aggro them, every other thing is going to be aggroed. That is Subaraki's grave. Is that craftable? Can Subaraki's grave be made? There's a white and a black version of them. Yeah, they can be. You can make them from essences of undeath. They're just a particularly cool looking grave from Corail. Give me your lanterns, please. Is there anything like in here? Anything? There's the sentient meatball, and then nothing. Or so it seems. Okay. Interesting. I'm not seeing any hints for any kind of callstone. Is there a callstone on Oi? I thought there was a callstone for all of them. I should probably check. Unburied callstone. Oi will guide you. Yeah, we're looking for the bee. Right. So we're looking for the fissile princess is what we're looking for. There's gotta be some kind of puzzle around here or some kind of hidden treasure that will give us her. She's what we're looking for. Okay. That makes sense considering everything here is irradiated, you know, quite literally to hell in some instances. That does make a certain amount of sense that this is where we would get that one. Where am I located? I've sort of been drifting off in this direction, I think. Let's go back. Actually, there's a tiny square thing over here. Is that a structure? It is. You're just a zombie spawner. Okay, so you're nothing. You just make zombies. Man, whatever happened on this planet was horrific. These dudes got nuked. This is the Fallout timeline is what happened out here. It looked like there was some stuff over in this direction that that looked like stuff I haven't seen yet. Let's go check this out. Yeah, that's new. That's something new. What are you? Hold up. Is that liquid death? Wait a minute. Thalmcraft adds a substance called liquid death. Is that a fountain of liquid death? Liquid death bucket. Good lord. If you touch that, it kills you. Or very nearly. It does a tremendous amount of damage. From what I understand, it's Thalmcraft's in-house way. From what I've been led to believe, it's Thalmcraft's in-house way of making an easy mob farm, as you just like make a flow of liquid death and just spawn enemies into it. Berkelium, an isotope of berkelium. Plutonium-238. Californium-249. Neptunium. These are advanced isotopes. And they're also very radioactive and a little scary. I'm going to put them in my bag. Okay, thank you. I don't know if that's part of a puzzle or if they're just freely giving me isotopes. Because isotopes like that do have uses, but I don't know if that may be part of a puzzle. I'm not sure. Surely we don't craft the bee, do we? We don't craft her. That would be weird. That would be a bit strange. And is this like more fluids? What, is that corium? Is that corium? Excuse me. Holy cow. Corium is I think I may have explained this when I said that we're going to have to eventually automate the production of corium, right, to get something. Corium is the fluid that is produced. It's waste product, or it's supposed to be. It's made in nuclear craft when a nuclear reactor melts down. Portions of it are destroyed, and those blocks are converted into source blocks of corium. Corium is highly radioactive. It's real nasty stuff. And it's supposed to be a waste. But Sainagh, in his insanity, requires us to automate the creation of corium to run a salt reactor later in the pack. And I believe I described this already, but the way we're going to have to do it is we're essentially going to have to make a reactor that is not balanced. It's going to fail. We're going to have to design one, and then we are essentially going to have to then begin then begin auto building them and letting them melt down is essentially what we're going to do, which is crazy. And then auto scooping up the corium that creates, and then building the reactor again using RF tools builders. That's the only way to do it. But we do need corium, liquid corium. As you can see, the steel thermal mixer makes unholy radioactive mix out of it. Unholy radioactive mix, in addition to being used on shining sandstone to get shining sandstone chunks, it's used in molten salt fission to create Einsteinium. So there is a reactor that runs off of it. That is nuts. I can't believe there's just buckets of it around on this planet, although I guess that does kind of make sense because this place was clearly nuked. Okay, those are 2 new structures. We'll check the tower first. You got something for me, my dude? No, you do not. I don't trust that. Show me the interiors on these logs. Do you actually have nothing for me, or are you hiding something? I feel like you're hiding something. Now that I know that I can get parts for a blaster, I'm not trusting of any spot that could potentially be hiding a treasure chest, like these joints. I don't trust that. I don't trust those joints. Those joints are suspicious. Are you really a useless piece of decorative furniture, or are you something? Okay. It was a useless piece of decorative furniture. Fair enough. Alright. And we'll check that other structure then. What are you? A zombie villager spawner. I kind of get the feeling that Oi's puzzle is going to be something where there's just one structure and it just outright tells you what you need to do. Either that or there's literally just a structure that has the bee in it. That's my theory, is I think we're going to just find the bee. The princess is just here somewhere and we're going to find her. That dude is fast. Lancelot, Sorrowmonger. He has hasty. That's why he's so fast. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything of value here. We'll move on. This is another one of those spawners, I think. Yeah. I guess we'll just go in a straight line. There's no real guided way to travel here, so we'll just go in a straight line. That's new, I think. Hang on. That's another Subaraki's grave. I'll take the grave just because it's cool. I'll also take the Starfield glass and the meatball. Original grave. Oh, okay. Aha. Okay. That's something. This is more corium. I'm not going to bother bucketing the corium. We do need industrial scale quantities of it later, but that's later, and it's kind of a pain to store too. I'm just not going to take it. In fact, I might throw out what I bucketed up. It is intended to be waste for a reason. Okay. More Subaraki graves. Aha, there's a secret. Is this the Fissile Queen? Blue matter and deep blue matter. Hang on, wait a minute. That looks like a puzzle. Remember how I said surely the queen can't be just crafted? Maybe she can be. Give me just a second. I don't want dried sand or spawner shards, really. We're getting those automatically fed to us elsewise. Put all that away. That's 9 deep blue matter and a blue matter. Surely it's not that simple. No, it's not. I'll hold this with us. I'll hold what we got from it, just in case that ends up being relevant to something else later, but we're going to continue on. We've already seen the log tower. I'm not impressed. We've already seen the house. Although I guess it could be a different house. Is it a different house? No, it's not. This is new. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Molten leggings. Damage to burning mobs +4. Fire damage to player -10. Thorns 25. That's pretty good. And then molten boots. And then molten chest plates. And then molten helmet. Wow, that actually looks kind of cool. If this building wasn't full of zombies, I would put that on and look at it. Well, there goes the neighborhood. Holy cow, that clears the crowd. Okay. Time to throw out some crap we don't want. Sure, throw that out, 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 throw that out. Trash. Trash, 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 trash. That armor set looks pretty cool, though. I kind of feel like I should tear this whole building down, I'm not going to lie. Excuse me, we're just going to use the lens to do this quickly. Okay, I don't think there's anything hidden in this building, guys. I think we did it. And I'm going to be honest, I don't want that bee, that comb. You're an ignoble bee anyway. You don't matter. You're not important. Right. This is more of the same. We will continue heading south looking for new structures. I am probably going to cut a lot of this in post, honestly. This is taking a while. I'm experimenting with being more aggressive in my edits. I know these take a really long time, and I'm sorry. But a lot of this probably by the time you get your hands on it and get to see it, a lot of this is probably going to just be cuts. Just to try and speed this up, because I have no clue. Like, I don't know if I've already been subtly handed the solution, or if I'm just the dumbest man alive, and you know, just haven't figured it out yet. Or, you know, contra-wise, it could be that there is literally just a chest out in the middle of nowhere that has the fissile bee in it, and I simply have not found it yet. There's no way for me to know which is the truth here. I will take a free extra set of that cool armor, though, because it is very cool. I don't know if liquid death kills you, but I don't want to find out. I'm not super, as I've said in the past, I'm not super familiar with Thaumcraft. When I started playing modded Minecraft, like, there's phases and fads that go in and out of style, and that's a new structure. That might be what we're looking for. There's phases and fads in Minecraft. There was a period of time when Thaumcraft was in every pack. I missed that phase, right? I came in the phase when everyone was sick to death of Thaumcraft, so no one included it in any of their in any of their packs. Let me see. Hold on. Well, first of all, let me get some of this out of my inventory. Secondly, we need to hurry before I die of radiation poisoning. Thirdly, I wonder if these isotopes they gave me are part of the solution. It did give me... What did it give me? It gave me... Hang on. I can solve radiation. I do have radiation shielding. Let me see... So it gave me deep blue. And then it gave me 9 deep blue. And then it gave me 1 blue matter. Right? Let me hang on just a second. Let me before I go off the deep end and try and Sherlock Holmes this, let's check that other structure we haven't seen before. This may just give me the Fissile Queen. Oh, it's a... Is there supposed to be a button here? This feels like there's definitely meant to be a button here, and there's just not. Is it on the side? Hello? There's a lever. Okay. Tell you what, let's pick this fight and see what happens, because this is certainly a fight of some sort. And then we will start testing different crafting combinations and seeing if we can provoke a response. But let's go ahead and pick a fight, because this is definitely a fight. The Skeleton King from Fish's Undead Rising. He can be summoned normally. There's a legit way to summon him, but apparently a modified version of him is used for this. Alright. Come to me. Tonight we ride. I legit don't care that this doesn't do as much damage as the glitched sword. The sword spam is so cool. Although, this is going to take a while if I don't kill him. Ouch. He summoned dudes who were holding sentient meatballs. Ooh, and these guys have Forsaken banners on. Okay. Did I get... Okay. Can that challenge be replayed? I'm not entirely sure all that I got from it. Hang on. Get out of here, you trash. Bonk. Bonk. Get out of here. We gotta clear the board a little bit. I think this may have been what I was looking for, is this structure right here. Get lost. Is that a dude who wandered? No, that's just one of those. That's just a ghoul. Okay. Now, before we open the chest, let's see what they dropped for us. We got a Core of Undeath found in Oi, combined with the right radioactive components. Gee Willikers. Golly gee Willikers. I wonder what the right radioactive components could be. Could it possibly be those samples we've already found? Core of Undeath. Throw it on the table since it's got a value. We did get Memory of 1,000 Armies from that, which is good. That can be used to craft a lure to summon a boss from Fish's Undead that I don't believe we have fought. So that's quite nice. I'm glad. I've been wanting to do that. Memory. Yeah, this. So that's used to make the Asriel's Scythe from Fish's Undead. All sweep attacks target and their damages bypass all armor. It does 12 attack, but it's kind of slow. It's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them are combined with an emerald and a king's crown to make the king's crown cursed. Okay, which I believe is used to summon like a mummy king. Yeah, we find the king's crown stained like in ruins. I don't appear to have one. Or if I do, it's not in my ME system. But anyway, there's a way to summon a boss that does this. Anyway, let's go ahead and do this then, because this is certainly the solution, is this. If we combine the Core of Undeath with Californium 249, Plutonium 238, Neptunium 237, and Berkelium 248, that's going to make... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. So wait, that only makes one of the fuel. So then where does the Fissile Queen come from? Oh no, is she a later reward? Oh, that's no bueno. Do I need to find... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I need to find 8 more of that specific thing? Because I'm pretty sure Berkelium and some of this I can't make. Berkelium, I'm certain, is beyond me. Hang on. Let me just wait a minute. Let's just wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fission reactor. This is fission reactor fuel. Holy crap. Neptunium 237. Do I have Neptunium 237? I have 8 tiny clumps of Neptunium 237. Can we even do this? I might have to... So this is made from reprocessing certain things. Oh no, that's no bueno. I may not have what I need for this. Hang on. Berkelium, I'm certain I don't have. No. Berkelium. To get Berkelium 248, we would need to be reprocessing LECM, HECM, LECM or HECM fuel, which I do not have. I can't make this. I don't know how. This is dramatically in the future. So that's confirmation then. The only way you would be able to do this is if you... We've got to find 8 more of those. That sucks. That's terrible. I hate that. I hate everything about that. That feels unnecessarily grindy and really annoying. We'll put that in the bag. What's in the chest? Oh, the chest gives us some stuff. I almost forgot to open this. Okay, so we get Azrael's Scythe for free. This thing has intervention. Prevents the user from losing the item in their inventory when dying. Chance to lose the enchantment after activation. We found a Crown of Rule. 4 skeletons to become your loyal servants. Okay. We got 2 Emblems of the King and a Pestilence. Right-click to summon a Loyal Lil Sludge. It has Leeching 4. What is Emblem of the King used for? Nobody knows. Clerics can buy it. Good to know. Yeah, I am slowly becoming irradiated over time. I'm not surprised. I don't have anything radioactive in my inventory. It's just this planet that is doing it. Hang on. If I eat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah, that should reset my rads down to 0, so I'm back to nothing now. Okay. Well, that's some fun toys. I'm going to employ the magic of editing, and I'm going to do this off screen. I'm going to cut the recording here. I'm going to find 6 more instances of that thing so we can make the callstone, because I could maybe swing some of the others, but the berkelium, no way. That's so far in the future for me. That's not happening. Right, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and stop it now. Let me put down a marker for this, because I think we may be able to refight him if we need to. Oi, Skeleton King, fight. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and stop recording here. I'm going to edit this together. You'll see me in just a moment when I have all 8 of that we need to make the callstone. I will see you in just a second. I lied. You're going to see me like immediately. Literally just as I left, I found this. It's a thing I haven't seen yet. It's a hint, Core of Undeath, right? And then the 4 radioactive compounds. So it is telling me how to make it, but I had already figured that out, right? How to make the fissile fuel. But there is also a hive here. Unfortunately, it's not who I was hoping it was. It's not the Fissile Queen, but we did get a Meatball Queen, which is nice. I'll take it. I'm not going to turn my nose up at it, but I did just want to say that we have found some other things pretty quickly, actually. What does the Meatball Queen make, actually, before I cut the recording again and continue my expedition? Meatball. What do you make? Meatball Comb? So, you make Meatball Comb with a 10% chance of making basic meatballs, which is irrelevant because they have an EMC value. Meatball Comb is centrifuged to make Meatball Honey Drips. And Meatball Honey Drips are just normal honey drips? That can't be right. Why on earth are you used to breed something special? No. You're just a joke. I'm guessing there may be something that Meatball Comb can be used for that I can't see. That might be the case. That may be how this goes. Well, either way. Bye. Okay. That took a little while, but I did it. It took a moment. We had to do quite a bit of searching, but I ended up with 9 each of the samples. I'm holding on to 1 of each of them, just in case we need them for something else later, or I need them as some kind of reference. But let's go ahead and do that. Undead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's the fuel. If I were to go into my magical bag of materials and make the nuke, we can get the nuke and the fuel. There's the unburied callstone. Is the core of undeath used for anything else? No, it's just a thing. Okay. Now I will mention, you didn't see it because it wasn't visible at the time, but there was, maybe the first one spawned in wrong, but that structure that had the boo bells on it, the little floating boo bells, is supposed to have another sign. I found others that did have it, that had a explicit warning on it that says, the callstone is very dangerous. Be careful, with B spelled as B-E-E. So the last time the pack explicitly warned me that something was dangerous, the last 2 times, one of them was the Chaos Dragon, and the other one was the hard mode callstone that summoned like 16 bosses simultaneously, because there were like 4 Asura the Fallens, which are the Meatballcraft dragons. There were 4 liches from the Twilight Forest, 4 of something else I don't remember, plus the Meatball Man. So I'm taking that warning seriously. We're walking in this direction for a fair distance before I use this, because I don't know what's about to happen. But we're going to find out. We are going to F around, and we are going to find out. This is probably far enough. So it said this is dangerous. I'm going to assume that means we're about to get into a fight. It could also dump like 800 gallons of corium on top of my head. Who knows? Certainly not me. Give me my shuriken. Glimpse of the Meatball Man. He's holding a nuke. Okay. I mean, the last Meatball Man I picked up and put down in my wizardry aura, in my Horologium time stop, and then bullied to death, if I recall correctly. That's mostly because the Meatball Man I ran into the first time kept running away. So I'm not super afraid of you, to be honest. I'm not terribly impressed with your aura, or whatever it is the kids are calling it these days. Okay, he drops the Oi Spinal. He gives me my nuke back, and he gives me the Grey Divine Sword, which has infinite uses and looks kind of cool. Alright. This does have 19 attack damage, which I think is even better than the Glitch Sword. Although not after it's upgraded, obviously. Upgraded, the Glitch Sword becomes 28 base damage, which is crazy. Alright, thanks for giving me my nuke back, I guess. I'll take that, sure. Give me my thing. We will put the Oi Spinal on the table. Okay. Give me all these lanterns, because these don't have an EMC value, and I may decorate with them one day. I will take free meatballs, because they have uses. What bee did you give me? The Fissile Queen. Okay. So you spend that and get that, and that'll give you the Fissile Queen, which gives us the ability to make as much of it as we want. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, so when it said it was dangerous, it meant we were about to fight a glimpse of the Meatball Man. A fragment of his power, if you will. I'm not terribly impressed by him, honestly. Herrsher of the Void is a lot scarier than the Meatball Man is, to be brutally honest with you. Meatball Man is just some dude wearing the Dread Queen armor set from Fire and Ice. I'm not super like concerned by him, at least not yet. I'm sure he will become scarier later. Okay, so we are done with Oi. By the way, I did do more searching. I did not find a blaster part here. I'm not sure there is one. So we covered a pretty wide swath of the map, just zigzagging back and forth, looking for stuff. I'm just showing it to you real quick. This is all the ground we covered. I didn't see a blaster part. I'm not sure there is one on this planet. I'm going to assume there isn't until proven otherwise, until someone throws a brick at my head and says there was. I'm sorry, that Oi spawn is... Let me make that a 70 teleport instead of a 69, because the 69 is putting me in the ground. That's why that jiggle is happening. Does this work better? Yeah, that works way better. Okay, let's get back at our rocket ship and go home. we got our cyanide thing from it. So I think we are 2 down. We only have 2 left to go, right? For this, not 2 down. We have 2 left, I think. I believe I have time to visit one more planet before I have to cut the recording again due to real life time constraints. We will see. Oh, did it do the thing again? It did. Man, I'm stuck in the sky. I know it's a problem when the ship disappears, but I'm still here. This is when it's a problem. We're just gonna leave it here for a second. Okay, so which ones do we have? We have 2 left. We need Metagabbro and Feldspar. Metagabbro is from Orcus, and I've heard there is a weapon part there. Someone mentioned they went to Orcus and found a weapon part there. And then Phalliser. Okay, so Phalliser and Orcus. Let me save and quit real fast. Single player. Sorcerer. I keep forgetting that my whole world is a giant Kingdom of Loathing reference because I'm a massive elderly nerd. I keep forgetting that part. That's right. I'm a gigantic dweeb. I almost forgot. Will this fix the rocket? I hope it does. I'm going to try and go to Vulcan, actually. I don't know if I can, because it looks like it's a gas giant. I don't know if I can visit it, or if I can only visit its moons. It almost looks like there's more planets here than there are locations I'm specifically required to go to. I'm wondering if some of the parts might be on those planets. I'm not sure. But it looks like there's other locations here, essentially. Please let me out. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's, just for my own curiosity, can I go? I just want to see if I can. Can I warp to Vulcan? Is that allowed? Ceres, Vulcan. I can. Can I land on Vulcan? I'm sorry, I need an answer to this question. I apologize. I need to know if I can actually go to Vulcan. If so, that means there's a lot more to explore that I just haven't seen. Because it did sort of seem odd. I haven't actually been counting. I haven't been paying direct attention to it. But there do seem to be more locations in this solar system than there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's technically 7 unique resources. Halme didn't have one, so that's 8. And then Hator also had a thing on it. Hator had pink marble. So there's 8 places we have to go. Right? Destination Vulcan. I can try and land on Vulcan. That's crazy. Hold on. I'm not going to do it because that's not our goal for this. I need to know. Like, is that actually correct? Can I actually go there? Also, I did take a thing for Oi. Yeah, I did. I did take a thing for Oi. There's a lot of lag. There we go. I'm sorry, I just need to test this. This won't take but like a quarter of a second. I just want to try and land on Vulcan. Can I go there? Am I allowed to go here? This is a gas giant, or at least it looks like one. And it's not a required location for anything I've seen. Destination unreachable. Okay, so no, I can't go there. Okay. Good to know. Because it's a gas giant. Right, that makes sense. Okay. Altitude controller station. We were going to... Hang on. So there's... I just did this math. I apologize. I'm such a dingus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Halme is 8 because we went to Halme and there was nothing there. Right? So how many locations are there? If we select 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But like that's not all. Okay, so wait, I can see things that shouldn't be on the list. So Terra's knocked off, right? Vulcan is a +2 though. Sedna knocked off, right? Because that's Sednite. So no, actually, this is correct. I think. Wait, have I been to Lieber? Where do we still need to go? I'm sorry. There's some weird stuff. Anyway, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore it for now. We definitely need to go to Orcus and Falakar is where we need to go. So let's just select those planets and go. Select, where is Orcus? Is Orcus a moon? Orcus must be a moon because I can't see it. Hang on, planet list. Let me see Lieber. Does Lieber have a moon? Is this where Orcus is? No. Okay, I can warp there. Hang on. Osiris, Ptah, Terra has 3 moons, which is the Aether Islands, right. Hathor has no moons. Vulcan has 2 moons. Ceres has no moons. So where is Ceres? Halme and Sedna are out there. So wait a minute. Where is... We're going to go to Falakar first, because at least I can see that. Falakar... Oh, Orcus is Falakar's moon. Okay. So that makes sense. So we'll just warp there. Alright. I'm also going to drop off some stuff, because we are running out of room in our bags of stuff. So I'm going to make a huge mess for myself to clean up later. We're still warping there. That's fine, because I still have something we need to do. We need to go ahead and put this on the pedestal for Oi. We got to keep track of that. This will take a moment to teleport me. But, okay, we have been to Oi now. Boop. Okay, and the Oi substance was a gate, or agate. Okay, there we go. So, Halme, Osiris, Ptah, and Hathor we've been to. Europa and Oi we've been to. So, Falasur and Orcus are the only 2 locations left we have not visited, and Sedna, obviously. Okay. We're getting there. And I just want to double check. This does take me directly to Oi, right? Please do not crash, Meatballcraft. It does. And this will take me directly back. Okay, there we go. Bridge established. We can now return whenever we want, should we so desire. And we have, of course, reached our destination by this point, which we should have. It's been a minute. Okay. Alright. This is Falasur. Let's go. Let's go! By my watch, I technically have 15 more minutes until people return to the house a day earlier than they were supposed to. So hey, there's that. So I will probably cut the recording for on my side somewhere in the next 15 to 20-ish minutes. But this will continue to be one solid edit. I'm gonna edit all of this footage heavily, I think, in post. I need to do more editing. Falasur has a block of obsidian as its denoting block. That's not good. Is this yet another planet that's made of solid obsidian like that other one? Because I hated that. Yeah, you see how the y-axis is wigging out? It's like y... Okay, for a while it wigs out. I think it's because we're actually so high up the game doesn't know what to do. um, we're higher than we're supposed to be, essentially. Is this whole planet made out of, what is this? Basalt from advanced rocketry. Okay, we landed on a beehive. Okay, gravity here is like non-existent. Gravity is nothing here. Okay, that's good to know. Let's go ahead and take a dislocator. We'll take a pedestal. Excuse me. And I guess we'll pick a spot with a rather scenic view of the water. This looks kind of cool. Unbound. Shift click. That is now a Falliser teleporter. And this will take us back. Okay, and M new. I'm not sure if I spelled that correctly. F-A-L-A-C-E-R. So it is C-E-R. I did spell it correctly. Okay. All right, and the one we are looking for here, hang on, Falliser spawn. And what are we looking for here? Is it Metagabbro? No, Metagabbro is Orcus. So we are looking for Feldspar. And Feldspar is surrounded by Arlmite. We can do that, and then Rocky. Out. The reason I'm throwing it out is because a lot of this stuff is on passive lines for me, so the instant that I take something out, it refills. And thus, if I were to try and put it back into my system, it's just going to overflow into a new slot. So it's just wasted space. It's better for me to just throw it in the trash and move on, as weird as that sounds. Arlmites. Okay. Alrighty then. Did we get lucky? Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Is it like right here? No. Okay, that's fine. I was not expecting it to be right here. We kind of got lucky with Oi. Just to be clear, is it... What's depth is it typically found at? 52 and down? Okay, so it is definitely subterranean. It's definitely below. Alright, so I guess we just pick a direction and start going. Gravity here is so low, I almost don't need to fly. That's crazy. I sure hope the structures here are not also made out of dark blocks, because if they are, I'm never going to find them. That would suck. These are volcanic island biomes and volcanic lowlands. Are we seeing anything on the map? Not a thing. I may have to fly for this. Let's just try flying. Surely there's not anything up here, is there? No, there wouldn't be. There is a structure. So what's the theme for this planet? The theme for this planet is X-tones and blocks of emerald. Okay. Is there some entrance or suggestion for what we do here? Because if not, I'm just going to rip the whole thing down. Is this whole structure just decorative? Really? Are you serious? Surely not. This thing's gigantic. Surely this whole thing isn't just a joke. Is it? I believe I've been clowned on. That's crazy. Wow. Okay. I guess since we're already at the bottom, we may as well finish it off. That's a little bit crazy. There isn't even a sign. There's no hint. No, not even a knock-knock joke. You give me nothing. Okay. Not even a bee pun. I'm not even worth a bee pun. Sorry, is that something underwater? Or is that just terrain deformation? That may just be terrain deformation. Gravity on this planet is so low, the fastest way to descend is to fly and then go down, as opposed to letting myself fall. That's crazy. Okay. I guess I can just EMC all of this. Okay. Ooh, did we find the thing that I need already? Gunman Queen. What do you make? You make pistol comb. But what does it do, though? Is this something I just can't see yet? Is this a solution to future puzzles? You're not used to breed anything, are you? No, you're not. Okay. Alright then. Okie dokie. Lemon smoky. I guess that's all we get. That's all we get. That's another structure over there. The theme for this planet is guns, essentially. And what we're looking for is we need a bee. I will show you. We are looking for... We are looking for a gun devil bee that makes gun devil fragments. We need curious bullets, and gun devil chunks are used to make gun devil piece, and that's used to super enchant the bayonet rifle into the gun devil tribute. It's part of what's used to make the new... In this version, and for going forwards, because I already made these and did damage tests, so technically I grandfathered these into my world, but he's designed custom parts that slap really hard. The Gun Devil Call Stone is made from curious bullets. I'm not sure how to get them, but I think they're probably something to do with these bees. I'm guessing maybe this bee's comb has to be combined with something else. That would be my guess. Since the comb does not appear to have a use. Pistol comb has no function that I can see. So my guess is hidden craft with that bee comb. That's my guess. But we have two other structures here that we can see. So let's finish checking this to make sure there's no laser pistol parts around here somewhere. If I was going to hide laser parts for a gun, I would definitely hide them on this planet, given the insinuation in the lore. A lot of gun-related stuff comes from this planet, so we will see. Hopefully I get one. I think it takes 3 parts to make a pistol, and I found the pipe. So we're essentially missing 2. We need a pipe, a battery cell, and like a charger, and I think that's all you need to make it. I can't check it right now, though, unless I cheated in a table and double-checked it that way, but that's essentially what you need. What about you? What is this? This is marble hives? What? Is this just more bees? Is this just more bees? There's several new structures here. I can see them. Where's my bee scoop? It was in here somewhere. There it is. Also, I should probably still be scanning because I forgot we still haven't found it yet. Is it around here somewhere? Hello? No, it's not. The search continues. It's a little bit easy to get turned around in this terrain because everything is just jet black. It's a little bit hard to see. Okay. You are a artillery queen. What do you make? Our cannon comb found on Phalliser. I'm guessing some combination of these combs is going to be used to make the bullets. Would be my 50-cent off the bat guess for the solution to this puzzle. I know you're hiding blaster parts in here somewhere. Give them to me. It is a bit sad that the ray gun is gated so hard later on. I guess it's too good early on, but I don't know. I've always been of the opinion that if you're playing a game that is pretty much entirely PvE, it's player versus enemy, like, balance is just more of a making sure people don't chew through bosses too quickly problem, as opposed to worrying about much else, honestly. And I've never understood any of the game devs or mod pack makers or anything else. All the people who think differently, like, do you even play games? Do you even play the video games you make? I don't think some of them do. Go ahead and eat all that onto the table. These are two new structures. Let's check this one first. Let's check the small one first. Man, the gravity here is light. These have, or at least they look like they have boo bells. This is a new structure. There's a crate here. Oh, they gave us a barinator. So that's one of the things that we can super enchant with these combs. That's nice. How very kind of you. I didn't know how to get one of those. So they give us one. Okay, so what about this big structure? You look important. What's your problem? A sniper queen. Okay, here's what we're going to do for this. These structures are getting ridiculously huge. This is taking too long for me to rip them down manually, but I'm not potentially leaving the thing behind. Let me just do a quick ping. Still a no. Okay. Was anything in there? Nope. Oh no, I hear footsteps. People are here. I'm out of time. I once again have to socially interact. How horrifying. Okay, I don't think there's anything hidden in this structure, although I am glad I checked. Yeah, okay. Either I'm being home invaded or they're back. I really did think I was going to have all of today. That's quite sad. And hey, look on the bright side. If I am being home invaded, that's going to be great footage for YouTube. It'll get demonetized, but it'll be very entertaining. Okay, so that's Artillery Queen, Sniper Queen. Okay, do we have anything else in the area that we can check? We visited these. We tore that down. What are you directly over here? you're new. Okay. The Giga Cannon? Is that also super enchantable? No. Deals more damage if not enchanted. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. Remember, kids, real men mine with gigantic explosions. True story. Ask any engineer. They will tell you the same. Is there anything hidden in this structure? I'm pretty sure no. I don't think there is. I think we got them, boys. You're unknown. You're ignoble. The pristines can stay. You will be genetically engineered in the future. I don't want a Giga Cannon right now. That looks like something. We're also just too high up to be seeing the stuff if we were near it. Because this is very heavily elevated terrain, and the thing said that we weren't going to find feldspar or whatever it was unless we were at like Y60. We're at Y138 right now. The scanner's not going to see it even if we were right over top of it. We're too high, I think. Let's try scanning like right here and see if we see any. Aha, there's some. Hang on. That's actually more important than this building. We can get to this building later. Hang on. We will come back to that building in a moment. Wait just a minute. Sorry about that. Somebody wanted to talk to me. And then several hours passed afterwards. But fortunately, I do remember what we were doing. We were going for this. See, as I thought, I would not be able to do a consecutive recording because of people changing their plans. How dare they? Aha, there's the Arlemite we're looking for. We don't care about any of those ores. Is this got like a coating of yellorium around it? It sure does look like it does. That's kind of wild. Oh, also, bad news. This actually only just came out, like a few hours ago by my time recording this. But apparently, a new update has dropped for Meatballcraft. And as part of the new update, the defined ingot is no longer going to be considered a major milestone in the pack. So this right here, defined ingot first crafted by, and then there's a list of people. I remember I declared my intention to put my name on this. The window for that has now unfortunately closed. That can no longer be done. The defined ingot is no longer considered a major milestone as of today's big update on Meatballcraft. So me getting my name on the defined ingot is not going to happen, unfortunately. However, there is a new thing in the pack that you can get your name on, which is called, I think, fractalized halite. That's the new big boy substance at the very end of the game that all the big kids are talking about. It's essentially like the endgame's version of Sednite. It is a gatekeeping resource that is very powerful and is used to do a lot of things. So although my old dream is now dead, new dream unlocked. Right now we have something new to shoot for, which is that. I'm just gonna. It's in the center, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm just gonna hit him with one of these. So we will be getting our I'm going to be trying to push and get my name added to that list. I don't know if I'll be able to succeed, but I sure hope I can. We'll see. I should probably, actually, just do one of these. Yeah, we'll do this. I don't know why I would, because I don't need any of this. This is a complete waste of my time, but hey. Hey, Mom, look at all the cool things I just did, and now watch me throw it all in the trash because I don't care. There it goes, all my stuff. Okay. Give me... What was it called again? Fiery something? Fiery pyrite, yes. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. There we go. Okay, now we only have one left that we need to do. So we did find our thing. So we're done with that, but we still need to solve the riddle of this planet. And I will eat my shoes if there's no gun part present on this planet. I refuse to believe that. That just seems wild to me that would be the case. There has to be a part for the blaster here somewhere. So that's also something I would like to do. Is to check and see if we can find one. Oh, that's right. The gravity here is non-existent. Fluix crystal laser medium. It has portly gentleman. Okay, so that's another piece of the puzzle. We now have two. I think we need... Hang on. Doesn't the... Hang on. Right. We don't want a stencil table. This cannot be crafted. We want... Hang on. What if I just do construct? This should show it. Assuming I have to dig through it. I'm trying to see, are there 3 parts or 4 to make a laser? I can just make one, a tool forge. You can use any metal block, and it's just any metal plus a tool station, crafting recipe. Okay, hang on. I can make one real fast. Let me make one real fast. So if we were to, hypothetically, block of gold, if we were to make a stencil, we can make 4 of these. These inexplicably don't have an EMC value. I imagine he did that deliberately. We do that. Then we do that. There we go. How many, just to check, how many parts does a blaster have? There. Okay, there's 3, because one of them is a tough tool rod, which we can use, we can make anything out of that, right? So we need a pipe piece, a laser medium, and a battery cell. Laser gun is a special melee, in some ways, weapon that fires accurate shots from afar, but requires both durability and energy. It can also change mode to enable the smelting of blocks. Attack depends on the laser medium, not the pipe piece. So wait a minute. If the attack depends on the laser medium and not the pipe piece... I'm going to throw that in the trash. We don't need that anymore. If the attack depends on the laser medium and not the pipe piece, then the laser power is going to be 7, range 16. I'm going to be 100 with you. We're going to be Wakanda 2020. That seems kind of trash. Like, I kind of get the feeling that that's not going to be remotely as good as any of the other weaponized tools I have. That feels kind of bad. We'll see. We'll see, though. You used to, from my understanding, from what other people who are further in the pack than I am have said, you used to be able to, just like how you can use like in Tinker's Construct, the way it works is once you have a head, you could use it to, say, if you make a Tinker's pickaxe head, right? You can use it to make a cast, right? You can use it to cast a new one, like once you make, say, a scythe head, you can make the cast out of any of the scythe heads and then make your own. Unfortunately, from what I've been led to believe, this used to be possible with the laser guns, but I think Sainagh deliberately disabled it, so you can't do that anymore. Again, because apparently the laser is kind of OP with certain combinations of materials applied to it. I'll try and cast it when we get back to base if we can find the three special pieces. But I get the unfortunate feeling that it's not going to work because JEI says it won't. So I suspect that's been changed. I suspect that is no longer the case. We've already checked this structure. This doesn't have anything in it, weirdly enough. I'm not entirely sure why, but it doesn't. What else do we have? There's these three structures. Let's go to that one first. Are you something we've already examined? Yes, we've already torn one of these apart. Okay. What about... Let's go up to this first. Hang on, because that thing over here looks a little weird. That is two overlapping structures. The one that is being overlapped looks kind of new, unfortunately, because it appears to have been partially eaten. A bomber queen. Okay. I don't think we had one of those. No, we did not. I believe we've already pulled one of these apart. Yeah, the thing that gives me the Giga Cannon, I definitely already pulled one of these apart. We still have no clue how to make any of the things from this. I have no clue where to even get started on the things from this planet. Like, I don't even know what the riddle is. Maybe I should go back and take that Giga Cannon, because I haven't considered it until just now. What if the guns we are finding are also part of the riddle, right? Like, what if the guns also have something to do with it? Because if they do, that would be something. Like, that is something to consider. What, is that something under the bottom of the water? No, that's just exposed gravel, I think. What are you? You're just another one of these. This isn't anything, right? No. Well, yeah, it is, but I think this was the Baronator. We haven't gotten a single hint from this planet as to what we need to do. Like, I don't even have the faintest clue. My best guess originally was that there was going to be some kind of bee that would produce the bullets, but that appears to be grossly simplified and also untrue. That doesn't appear to be what's happening at all here. And I don't... We already have an artillery queen. Okay, what do... Like, we just got a bomber. B-O-M-B-E-R, bomber. What does the bomber queen do? You make bomb comb, found on Falliser. Let's see if we go... Okay. So there's several things from Falliser. Falliser will guide you. We have 4 honeycombs: sniper rifle, pistol, cannon, and bomb. There's the spinal and the curious bullet. Making a curious bullet requires 9 curious bullets in a stack will make the Gun Devil Coalstone. And then Gun Devil fragments are made from the Gun Devil Princess, which... Gun Devil fragments. And that's used to super enchant certain guns and to make... we already talked about how the railgun and the revolver are going to be buffed. He figured out, at my suggestion, because I mentioned it, because he said he wanted really good guns in this pack, I mentioned, is there a way for you to manually change the internal values of certain of the immersive engineering tools? Because if you could, that'd be really cool. He found out there is a way to do it. So that's why those are now gated far ahead in the pack. I say far ahead. We may be about to get them legitimately. I already have them, as I mentioned. I've already got those. I made them before they got gated, before that idea was floated. That looks like that. Maybe it's something really stupidly simple. Maybe it's just take the bees back and cultivate their comb. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is it. Mundane, molten, papery, transmuting. Surround a limonite bullet. 4 from this world. 8 combs. 4 from the magic branches. Oh, and that's a war queen, and she's not a real bee. That's named because that's an italic thing, so that's presumably lore, right? So here's the solution. This is it. So we need papery comb, transmuting comb, mundane comb, and molten comb. And then I also need each of the gun combs as well. 4 from the magic branches, which is what those are. And then 4 from this world, surrounding a limonite bullet. Okay, so this is the solution. Hang on. This is F-A-L-A-C-E-R puzzle solution. Okay, so I believe that's all we could need from this world. So let's go ahead, I think, and go back. Yes. I can't imagine there would be anything else, unless, surely it would be wild for there to be 2 weapon parts on a planet. Although if there was one that had 2 weapon parts, it would definitely be this one. Let's go back and set those bees up at my base, I think. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Let's go back and set the bees up so they can start running. Falliser spawn. Okay, and then let's move on to the next planet while those bees are working, because we can be exploring Orcus while those bees are working in the background. I'm also not sure I have all of those bees, those magic bees, but we can find out. We can double check real quick. If not, I can breed them very fast. I'm starting to get more used to the editing part of this. The editing side of this, I can cut footage, breed the other bees off screen, and we can very quickly get them. It'll probably only take me 20 or 30 minutes to get all the bees up and running, and we can do that fairly quickly. We'll see. Come on now. Don't do this to me, Advanced Rocketry. Come on, Advanced Rocketry. Why are you like this? The real question is, why does the planet look like that when its surface is covered in basalt? Okay. According to this, I'm already out. I've already landed, so I'm going to relog real fast to fix that problem, because we know what causes that problem. Let's go back to base real quick. And and start those bees. And then we will probably move to Orcus, and I can come back to Falliser, because I have a Falliser warp, right? I should. I took one, and then I set one of mine down. Come on, Minecraft. There we go. Okay. Okay. Altitude controller, gravity controller, warp controller. Let's go to select planet. Where is Falliser on the screen? That's Hator. It costs 1 fuel and we're there instantly. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. Did I not make a Falliser orb? Surely I would have. Did I forget? Uh-oh. Nope, I didn't. That's it. Okay, that's got to be it. Let's go back. I knew I wouldn't have forgotten something so important. That's a lie. I absolutely would have forgotten something that important. Okay. Whoa! Minecraft just crashed. I'm not sure why. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Minecraft crashed. Not sure why. Sometimes these things happen. Anyway, moving on. We were setting up the bees. And then I was going to go back and go to Orcus. Which was literally just right next door. Also, there's a planet called Liber in the system, but I have no reason to go there. It's a bit odd. I don't know what the point of it is. Okay, so we have a gunman queen. We have a bomber queen. Okay. Gunman, bomber. Sniper. Trinity, meatball, artillery. Artillery, sniper, bomber. Okay. So I think these are the 4. And I believe I have 4 slots available for this. So this should work out. 1, 2, 3, 4. And naturally, they don't have a flower. Whatever it is that they want, they don't have. Let me find another automation upgrade real fast. Do we have one? No, but I should probably just make some more real quick. Gendu. These are redstone bronze gears. Is that all I need is bronze gears? There we go. Okay, and let me pull out an analyzer real fast. Oh wait, no, they do have the flowers. We are being recognized. Okay, good. It just sometimes it takes them a minute to realize that they have the flower they need, so that's good. It's good to know that that is in fact working. Let's go place the Falliser on the pedestal, And then Orcus is the last one. Yes, we need Orcus. And what are you? You are Metagabaro. And what is Metagabaro surrounded by? Real might. Okay. Rocky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Now the real question is, because we're going to need these, I need to check right now if we have them. We need... In fact, I should have gone back. We need... In fact, I'm just going to do this because we already know what the secret is, right? We've seen it. So, hang on. We already know what it is. So to avoid saving a trip... I've already connected the dots. Papery, transmuting, mundane, molten. Okay, I know we have some of these. Hang on. Do we not? Papery, transmuting, mundane, and molten. Wait a minute. Frozen, stringy. I have molten. Okay, hang on. We've got molten. I'm sorry, do we not? Wait a minute. Papery. Who makes you? Pupil, scholarly, and savant? Okay, that's one I don't have. Wait a minute. Transmuting. I could have sworn I had transmuting comb. Mutable, transmuting, crumbling. Yeah, the botanic bees make it. I definitely have transmuting. The botanic, floral, and the Vaz bee, which is named after Vazki. He's the guy who does Botania. We absolutely should have that. Where is that? Rocky, mundane. Mundane, molten, bomb. Okay, so we have mundane. We have molten. Mundane, molten. What are we missing? Transmuting and papery. I would have sworn on my life we had transmuting, because I don't see how we couldn't. We have the Vasky bees, do we not? We should. We ought. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. How do I not have any of that? We literally made the Botania bee while I was trying to automate Botania stuff and the Botania thing. You guys didn't see this, I did it off screen, but we were trying to automate all Botania stuff in one. I was attempting to automate all Botania things in one in one thing. Hang on. So Papery Comb is from Pupil, Monastic Arcane, or Scholarly, Arcane Pupil, or Savant, which is Pupil Scholarly. So the simplest one is going to be a Pupil. Monastic Arcane, do we have that? Arcane. We don't. We don't, and I don't see how to make it. That's not good. They're from Stronghold Libraries? Are you kidding me? Wait. Okay, so we do have them. I do have some. I have some from a Stronghold library. I'm going to have to... That's wild. It's going to be big trouble to try and make more of that. That's wild. Okay, but we do have one, though. So if we take Monastic and we breed it, we can get Pupil. So Arcane. Okay, so if I take if we take a Pristine Queen, I'm gonna cut the recording. I'm gonna cut the recording, and we're going to assemble what we need. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hello. Through the power of magical cuts, we skip ahead quite a bit. So, long story short, this was a bit of a pain because I had to do bee breeding. I decided to cut a significant amount of this out because it's boring, and to be honest, I'm not funny, and I didn't see anything terribly entertaining that you missed. Long story short, as the solution we just bore witness to explains, you combine each of the combs that are from Falkar together with 4 combs from magic bees: papery, transmuting, mundane, and molten. And that, combined with a limonite bullet in the center, will give you curious bullets, as you can see from this craft. I will say, however, the papery was a tremendous pain, and the reason why is because there's only 3 bees that make it: Pupil, Scholarly, and Savant. So savants are made from scholarlies, and scholarlies are made from pupils. Okay, so the pupil bee is essentially where this gets started from. Okay, great, cool. Glad you asked. How do we get a pupil bee? Oh boy. So to get a pupil bee, you need to breed an arcane drone with a monastic drone. Okay, I mean, all this is pretty normal. I've already done all this. I had arcane DNA on hand. What's a monastic bee? Well, there's only one source for them. They are found in Stronghold library chests. That's it. That's the only place they can be found. As it turned out, I had 4 monastic drones in my pile of bees that I must have found at some point in the distant past, stuffed in my pockets, not appreciating them or understanding why they're valuable in the slightest, and then putting them in a box somewhere and forgetting about them until just now. If you do not have a monastic drone, you're going to have to find a stronghold somewhere. Hope it has a library, because not all strongholds have libraries. Hope it has a library, and then hope you get lucky and one of the chests in the stronghold library has monastic drones in it. I genuinely don't know how someone would get the monastic species. Like, I'm not even sure how you would get it. Monastic is used to breed like 20 different types of bee. I really don't want to think about that at all, actually. I prefer to never think about it again, actually. We're going to pretend we didn't see that. I may have to do some stronghold hunting off screen, though. I'm not looking forward to it. But essentially, that's where this comes from. Papery was the only thing that's a real problem. Everything else, transmuting, mundane, molten. You've probably either got all of these or you're close to getting them at this point in the pack. But anyway, I made 9 of them. These are the curious bullets. Follow Sir will guide you. Whoop, there we go. We now have 9 of them. I'm just going to leave that there. I'll clean this up later. Actually, we'll just do this. And whoop, there we go. Gun Devil Callstone. There we go. Done. So, through the power of edits, let's go ahead and go back to our space station, which is docked outside of Orcus right now. Let's go back real fast. Okay. Gun Devil. Fortunately, we do have our teleportation nexus, so we should be able to just... Whoop. There we go. And then we should be able to... Whoop. Wait for it. Just let it think. There we go. Okay. Gun Devil Callstone. We'll do it, I guess, over here. This looks like a nice scenic location. We'll do it right here. Okay. I got the Phalloceer Spinal. Very nice. And I'm guessing... Is this the Gun Devil Bee? It is the Gun Devil Queen. Okay, and Gun Devil, G-U-N-D-E, of course, Gun Devil creates these Gun Devil fragments every time it processes. We can combine Gun Devil fragments together with the curious bullets we just crafted to make Gun Devil chunks. 9 chunks make a Gun Devil piece. Then the Gun Devil pieces are used to make a couple of things. They're used to super enchant the bayonet rifle from Advent of Ascension into the Gun Devil Tribute. We could make this now if we wanted to, and I might make it between this episode and the next one. I might make some of these just for fun, just to try and see how they work. Of course, they are used to make the railgun and the revolver, which I already own because mine got grandfathered in, but trust me, mine aren't actually that good. The reason these were gated, I think I mentioned, is he found a way to make the parts great. I assume we will eventually get yoked parts with really crazy stats later. But that's why we're technically gated behind fluctuating alloy, which is fluctuatite and flying gunpowder from Creponia. Has to be made in an alloy kiln. Fluctuatite, I don't even know where we get this. I can't even see it. Obtained from the plasmatic condenser after exploring Lalatia. Okay. So when we get to Lalatia, we can get it from the plasmatic condenser. All right, fair enough. Whatever. Anyway, so we can't even get that stuff yet. But the Gun Devil Bee is used for some of that. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything super secret hidden here. So let's go ahead and continue on our crusade. We have one planet left in our crusade to explore, and then we will be done. Hopefully I find the missing ray gun part on Orcus, because if I don't, I'll be very sad. But we'll see. Okay, give me my reinforced drum of fuel. Where are we at on fuel? Terrible. Once again, we must buck it. Buck. Good old-fashioned buck. Hello? There we go. Sometimes there's a bit of lag with that, and I don't know why. That should be good enough. All right, to Orcus, ladies and gentlemen. To Orcus. Our last stop. I don't know what we will find, but I look forward to discovering it. What do we have behind door number, what is this, 7, 8? The surface of Orcus looks very similar to the surface of Phallusur. Is this also a planet that's just covered in basalt? Volcanic lowlands again. It looks like it. I don't want to accuse anyone of being lazy, but are these two planets just identical to each other? Because that's kind of lame, if true. That is a bit lame, if true. Oh, hey, look, we were just over there. It is the same. That's a bit sad. Okay. First of all, please hold something in your hand so we don't have to look at that. That's crazy. I already attuned the card. Right. We do one of these. We do one of these. Where do we want to put this? I guess we'll throw it down, like, right here. There we go. Okay. M for Orcus. Or I should probably do Orcus spawn. There we go. Alright, now then, are we lucky enough to see one right now? No, there isn't one near here. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, we do see buildings immediately, so that is something. This planet appears to be basalt, skyblocks, diorite, empowered Restonia? Wow, what fancy building blocks we have. That is a sword pedestal from Meatballcraft. With a dragon bone sword? That's kind of cool. What? Is the other planet the gun planet, and is this the sword planet? Is that how this goes? I'm gonna laugh if that's the case. These are congealed blood blocks from Tinkers. That's kind of wild. Okay. Is there anything of value in here? It doesn't look like it. I'm gonna laugh if the gun planet and the sword planet were just locked in perpetual war with each other. If that's like the lore of the pack or something, that's gonna be hilarious to me. This is the sword planet, isn't it? Just straight up. That's kind of funny. Sword planet at war with gun planets. Okay, it's not here. I wonder if the swords are part of the puzzle. They might be. Bone sword, good as new from the Betweenlands. This might be, we might be combining swords together. Just so I can check. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm scanning for the right thing. We are looking for Metagabaro, found near Realmite ores. And Realmite ore is Realmite ore. That is what we have attuned the thing to. I just wanted to double check and make sure. Powered Restonia. Ghoulish Sharpening Kit. Upgrades your tool to the materials mining level. Mining level 6. Hang on. That's a ghoulish ingot? Which, I don't... Yeah, that's from Grekon. We can't get that stuff until we get to Grekon. We can get 2 ingots, 2 ghoulish ingots out of that. Hold on. We could obtain a material early from this. Is it used to do anything cool? That is a frightening skull. Holy crap. It's used to make a staff, a bow, a lamp. I don't know. That might also be a part of the puzzle, but I'm going to hold on to that. I don't know what that's for, but that's interesting. Okay. Might just pick a direction and go. I think I'm going to go south. We're just going to go south and see what we see. There's something. Another sword. The wasp sword from Erebus. Okay. That is another sword. I'm starting to guess that we're going to have to craft swords together. The question is just, what are all of the swords we need? That is a hippogriff talon sword. Okay. Let me scan again down here in this flat place, because we could forego all of the secrets, but we do need the materials. Anything. No. Meta Gabaro, what height are you at? You are found, the highest level you're found at is 50. So around this level, we should be around this level when we look for it. Okay. That is another dragon skeleton sword. Can you tell I'm starting to get a bit tired? It's wearing on me a little. That's a new structure, I think. Hold on, that's new. That's got signs. This is a hint. You can still take them out of the stands. Swords have a chance of glitching out and becoming invisible. You can still take them out of the stands. Okay. I'm guessing we're combining swords in some manner. That has to be the solution to this. It's just a question of which swords and how. Ooh, that's a new sword. Hang on. That's a Sermile back sword. Uses 8 lumps. That's from Divine RPG. I don't think we can employ those yet. Because we need, like, lumps from Divine RPG, and we don't have access to that stuff yet. Do you have lumps? If you do, let me know. Actually don't. That's probably harassment. That's how you can tell I'm new to posting videos on YouTube. I can tell when it's harassment. Let's try an initial guess here, just for laughs. We have... Yeah, we have 4 swords here. What happens if I just try and craft them together? What happens? We've seen 4 so far. What happens if I do this? Nothing. Okay. Just curious, just checking. What about this? That's a new sword, I think. Leg bone sword poisons targets. Okay. I was kind of wondering if maybe there's 9 swords here, like if we're going to end up with 9 swords and like we combine all of them, or my suspicion is it's either going to be 9 swords, we combine all of them together in a crafting grid, or it's 8 swords plus something else, right? And then we wrap the 8 swords around whatever the other thing is, right? And that's it. I guess we'll see. Can we please find some real might? Somewhere in this dimension. Still no. That's crazy. That stuff must be really rare. Ooh, more signs. This is more hint. What are we dealing with? Magic 8 Ball. This is a big hint. It's got several signs. 4 black blades, 2 different recipes, 4 white blades. Surround a blood-infused dimensional ingot with 4 swords. And that gives us a sharpening queen. Is she what's used to augment weapons? I bet you anything she's what's used to augment weapons. If so, that's great news. Okay, so we have 4 black blades and 4 white blades. We need dimensional ingots, or blood-infused dimensional ingots. Each one of them is going to be surrounded by 4 swords. So we are indeed going to get 8 swords. Okay, so I was sort of right. I forgot that there's 2 items here. There's an upper and a lower fragment. I did forget about that. That's my fault. We will go ahead and call this Orcus sword solution, because that's not really a hint. That just essentially tells us what to do. Some of these air quotes hints are a little bit heavy-handed. Not that I'm complaining. My guess is the Sharpening Queen is going to let us do to weapons the same thing that the Armor Queen lets us do to armor. Big news if so, because it means I can buff my weapons. I am definitely down for that, if that is indeed the case. Okay, we've got a couple of structures here I can see. I'm getting a little bit more energized now. We're making some headway. This is another bone sword. I'm going to have to go make some dimensional. We have dimensional ingots. Blood-infused dimensional ingots, though, are a little bit different. I'm going to have to make those. I don't think I have those on hand, but that's not hard. You just put dimensional ingots onto a blood altar to infuse them. We have already torn down a Hippogriff Talon tower. That's new. Whenever you see like a DNA spiral, it's always got something to do with bees. I say that like everything here doesn't have something to do with bees. It's all bees. We've discussed this. It's all bees all the way down. A Darkwood sword from Natura. I can put that on my thing. Learn that. Thank you. I doubt there's going to be a part for a ray gun on this planet, but I just don't want to leave any stone unturned in case I'm wrong. I am increasingly sure I have missed something on a planet somewhere, and I'm going to have to find it, or worse, ask. I'm going to have to ask somebody if they know where the battery cell is. Okay. Let's count our swords, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, wait a minute. We need white and black swords. So Dragonbone sword is clearly a white sword. Legbone sword is a white sword. Bone sword is a white sword. Wasp sword, Darkwood sword. I'm not sure. Saramile backsword is neither white. That is a reddish orange. That's not even close. It has neither white nor red, or white nor black on it. I don't know why I pulled that out of a thing, unless that's just free. Unless they're just giving me a free sword, I guess. But it looks like we're either missing 1 sword, if the Saramile sword is actually used, or 2. The Grey Defined Sword, we have to remember that that was dropped by the glimpse of Meatball Man. That's not from this planet, so that's not part of this. Ooh, found it. There it is. We found some. And boom, just like that. It is. Ooh, we get a Abyssal Knight too. That's actually kind of valuable. I say that. It's not. Not anymore. Abyssal Knight is no longer valuable to us. That's a lie. I just told you a terrible lie. And Metagabaro. There we go. We got it. We got it, folks. Technically, we could end right here, but I did not invest all of this time into solving all of these riddles just to stop now. So we will, in fact, solve the last riddle. It's going to happen. Although now at least I don't have to look anymore. I'm going to go ahead and put this back. There we go. So we're done. We've found all of the resources for these. Let me actually, because I know I'm going to edit stuff. Since I'm going to cut tons and tons of things out of this episode, I think I'm going to practice my editing on this one. Let's go ahead and read some of what we've found. Okay. The Realm Shifters. The Terra system is truly a wonderful world. Thanks to the incredible power provided by the resources here, civilizations evolve with incredible abilities. Hator is the home planet of the Realm Shifters, being able to warp and bend all dimensions of space as if it was nothing. When the Empire and the Horde came, they used their powers to infiltrate their worlds. Unfortunately, their knowledge and affinity to alchemy was not enough, and they could achieve very little. So they came to the bees for help, and they shared some of their knowledge on genetic manipulation. But nothing comes for free. Some brave realm shifters decided to forsake their intelligence at the cost of strength and were turned into large cyclopses. Using their space-bending abilities, they now wander the universe fighting invaders. Onyx has no lore. Metagabaro has no lore. Feldspar has no lore. Agate has no lore. Okay. Back, Travertine, Serpentine. None of these spinals have lore, or so it would seem. Okay. Craft the right wood planks with the right weapon. The Trinity Callstone will guide you? How does the Trinity Callstone guide me? I'm going to have to make another Trinity Callstone. Okay. For the Blood God, obtained from the special mark of the Fallen Tower using the Baku Heart. Right, we use the Baku Heart on a mark of the Fallen Tower, I think. And then we need 20 Demon Stone to make an enigmatic Blood God altar. But what does that do? What do you do? You take water and Eldritch Blood Slime attained from the Anemic Callstone. This does not get consumed to make Life Essence directly. And it takes Molten Rhenium and Eldritch Blood Slime to make 6,000 Life Essence directly. So the Enigmatic Blood God Altar essentially directly replaces the our temple, essentially. Okay. So we would not need the pyramid anymore if we made that. Or at least that's my understanding of what that is. Okay. Actually, hold on. I think I remember the Trinity Callstone. I know what the solution to that puzzle is. The sparkled oak. Hang on, I've got to check something. The sparkled oak. Craft the right wood planks with the right weapon. The Trinity Callstone will guide you. Hang on, what weapon did we get from that? I don't remember, but we got a sacred oak sapling. So that's got to be the wood, right? Didn't it give me a sword? It did. It gave me some crappy, dinky sword. It gave me a rink-a-dink thing, and I was like, oh, hey, this is kind of cute, but it sucks. Do we still have that? Hang on, I can solve that puzzle right now, I think. Wait a minute. Where is that? It doesn't look like it's in here. I am still surprised he gave me my nuke back. Is it in the other bag? Was it the? It wasn't the Grey Divine Sword. The Grey Divine Sword we got from the Meatball Man, right? I think I may have put the sword, the rinky-dink sword I'm talking about. I think we put that in storage. That was thrown in that box on my space station, I think. But we should be able to solve that as soon as we get to the space station, because I believe I have sacred oak logs on my thing. This is another ghoulish freebie. I'll take that. Ghoulish doesn't appear to be that good of a material, so I don't know why I would want to sharpen my pick to that level. I assume the sharpening kits are more something they are sort of suggesting you melt down, would be my guess. Actually, hold on. Are these... I need to check something real fast because I just broke that. Are these actually... It says there's swords black and white. Are these pedestals telling me what the sword is? I think they are. Because the Sainagh sword that I just broke, black trim, white trim. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. We need to stop for a minute because I'm actually messing something up quite badly. Let's do black trim and white trim. Hang on. I think the Sainagh sword came out of a black trimmed slot. Did it not? Hang on. These swords, we're not talking about color. They're talking about the trim. Okay, I've been messing this up. So I've been collecting the swords, but I don't know which one's which now because they're not actually what you think. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold up. Well, let's just keep going because we know we're missing a sword one way or the other, right? Let's just keep going. But there's definitely... I need to pay more attention to this. We're going to have to start like a row in the other bag so we know for sure what's black and what's white. Okay, right, okay. So the Sainagh sword is a black sword. Okay, Sainagh sword's a black. Darkwood is black. We've seen that. We've seen that in person. Okay. The bone sword is white. Okay. Keep going. You're the bee sword. Bee sword is white. Okay. So, or the wasp sword, excuse me. The wasp sword is a white blade. Okay. Unless... Is there a ghoulish sword? No. I was wondering if maybe there was a basic ghoulish sword that's added by Advent of Ascension, and maybe that's the missing one. Like that's the secret, is you find four of one, three of another. Whoa, where's the last sword, right? But no, it looks like it's used to make armor and guns. There is no ghoulish sword, unless it's a Tinker's Construct ghoulish sword, but I feel like that can't be right, right? That there's no way that's correct. It'd be wild if it was. Plus, like, there's nothing here that indicates that it would be. That's just extra loot. It has to be. We're gonna mark that down as extra loot for now. That can't be part of the solution. Okay, that's the Griffin Fang sword. You are a black sword? Okay. Griffin Fang, or Hippogriff Talon, is a black sword. Okay. The Legbone sword is a white blade. Okay. So we have enough to make at least one fragment. We just don't know which fragment it is because we got to... I think it's the dragon sword is the one where we don't know what that is yet. Oh wait, here's the missing sword. It's a black. It's this. This is the missing sword. An Aquatooth sword from Divine RPG is black. Okay, which means by process of elimination, the Dragonbone sword must be the last white sword. Okay, so there we go. We've solved the puzzle. Now we just need blood-infused dimensional, which we obtain by putting dimensional ingots in a blood altar. We can do that right now. Do I need the upper and lower things for anything else? Yes, the lower fragment is used to make an angelic set. So if we want the full set, of the angelic armor, which I kind of do. I think it's gonna look cool. I'm gonna have to do this whole puzzle again. Okay, but that's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Can I make some of these swords? I'm sorry. Can some of these be made? Yeah, some of these can be made. I can craft these directly. Okay. So I can just make a note real quick in my own, like on a quick Word document or something. Map. We're going to teleport back to Orcus spawn. I don't believe there's a energy cell here. Regrettably, I think I have missed a part somewhere, which is sad. I might do some research later to try and figure out where the last piece is for the Tikon blaster, and we'll go get it. But we are wrapping this up now. We're going to wrap this up because this is everything I needed to know. Okay. Wow, that took a while. We have been here for a minute. I am going to have to heavily edit this footage. Hopefully I can get this down to a reasonable length of time. But we'll see. There was a lot to cover this episode. We do now have everything we need to make the manual, though, and I am going to. Also, now that we are back on the space station, are they really going to make me save and quit again? You are going to make me do this? Okay, I'll do it. I need to dig through that chest and solve that other puzzle with the sparkling oak, because that's definitely a puzzle. We have the solution to that. I wondered why the Trinity Callstone gave a sacred oak and a random weapon. Now we have an answer to that question, don't we? Advanced rocketry, why are you always glitching? Why are you like this? Yeah, it was in here, wasn't it? The Captain's Sparkler. Of course, these sparkled oak planks are made naturally. Haha, you're very funny. Very amusing. There you go. There it is, the sparkled oak, which is essentially just a brighter version of it. Okay, that's one puzzle solved. I believe sparkling oak is used to do something. It's used to make the nether steel loom, which is a multi-block that I believe automates the processes of the... yeah, it automates the processes of the witch's loom from Bewitchment, or whatever it's called. The spinning wheel. It automates a lot of those processes. Okay. That's fine. That's kind of what I expected. Okay, so take the Metagabaro, put it there. Take the Dislocator, put it there. Orcus is now plugged into the network. We go home. Okay. Now then, to do this properly, we need to combine each one of these, along with fiery pyrite, with a sednite ingots. Okay, and just to be sure, also, we'll start doing this in the background, but I'm also going to set the dimensional ingots to cook. They need to, that's a lot of blood that needs to infuse in them, so we're going to do that, and we will get the soul stones while they are infusing, because that takes a minute. The stones are going to take a second to infuse. So let's get the dimensional ingots cooking. We don't need blood-infused dimensional ingots for much, but we need them for a few things. Give me that. Oh, that was fast. Never mind. I lied to you, apparently. My bad. My mistake. Whoops. Here I thought that would take a minute. Okay, so that's a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Or rather, we'll just do it this way. Yeah, that's an even split. Okay, and then we take the sednite ingots. We're almost there. Sednite goes in the center. I might fast forward and cut through this as well, just because it takes a while to craft stuff in infusion crafting, so this is probably also going to be a cut. I guess we can go ahead and do this while we're waiting. Instead of cutting, we can do this. Oh, you can just do that. Interesting. Upper fragment. They don't have to actually be surrounded. That's kind of funny. Okay. And then if we take the Khopesh that we prepared ahead of time, which I think is in the blue bag. Yes. The bound Khopesh. Hang on, let me do another round of this. We combine the bound Khopesh with the upper and lower fragments. That gives us the anemic Cullstone. There we go. Okay, so we have that Cullstone. So the Eldritch Blood Slime is attained from the anemic Cullstone. That's the thing that doesn't get consumed in the Blood Altar. Okay. And where does one get Rhenium? Found in hard-to-see meteors? Well, Earth? Do we have to do meteor farming from advanced rocketry for that? It sounds like we do, unfortunately. It's a component in vibranium. There is a rhenium chicken. It's used to directly craft dense gravitites. There's fiery rhenium in the Dragonfire Crucible. Oh, that's the better machine casing recipe. It's used to super enchant that. There's an infused rhenium ingots and a gravitational callstone. Okay. Interesting. We're almost there. Okay, last round. Okay, there's the last soulstone. So, we have everything we need to craft the master manual, and we are going to do it. So here's what's about to happen. I'm going to pull everything to make the manual out of my bag. We're going to craft it right now. We're going to go use that last callstone. I'm going to use the manual, and then we're going to stop. So, it's been a good run. We got a lot done. We did some crazy stuff. Unfortunately, we didn't find the battery for the plus T-Con laser. I will have to do some more exploring off screen to try and find that, to locate where that is. But we will get that done. Let's see. It was in here, wasn't it? Yes, it was that, and then the full array of anomalies, and I call them anomalies. They're singularities. I think that was it. Was it? It's in the elites. What are we missing? What do you mean we're missing it? Oh, they want these as regular fuels. They don't want the depleted fuel. They want the regular. Hang on. Uno momento, por favor. Sorry about that. There was a very slight mix-up, but that did not take very long to resolve at all. Now all we are missing is the book. Okay. We need a book. It'd be weird to make a book without one. Although, to be fair, we did make the original manual without one, didn't we? Alright, there we go. We have the Singularity Manual now. So all we have to do, all we have to do is go back to Orcus. Actually, we don't need to go to the space station for that. I don't know why I'm running over there. Quest complete, Chapter 4 sources, by the way. We just completed several things. But let's go to Orcus, let's use this callstone, and then we are done. That's the end of this episode, I swear. Orcus. Who won in the terrible war between the sword dimension and the gun dimension, or the sword planet and the gun planet? I can't believe those tabs don't have lore on them, Sainagh. You wound me. I'm waiting with bated breath. I have to know who won the sword gun war. You got to be in the deep dark. Okay. Sure, I guess. That's a little bit weird, but we can swing that. That is indeed part of my teleportation nexus. I've been known to go in the deepening darks more than once. I've been there. We've done things. I'm a normal person. I can be trusted. Whew. There is a guy, by the way, who did his whole base in the deep dark. He did this giant cathedral, and it looks sick. It looks so good, I'm tempted to build something down here too, although I don't know what I would use, what I would do. Let me take this a little farther away, because I don't know what we might run into if I don't. Let me just... Whoop. There we go. Gashan the Blood God? It's a blood snail with 8,000 health. Okay. That's the Orca Spinal. Well, Gashan, you can color me unimpressed. I'm not terribly impressed with you. That is another tool forge that has an infinity block on it. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I keep forgetting. The darkness is angry in this dimension. It will kill you if you stay in it for too long. My bad. So we don't have to make the other thing. He gave us another infinity block tool forge just by doing this. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Gashin, but I think you gotta die, buddy. He is an Arctic Desecrator Molten Dampening. He does a lot of damage, I'll tell you that. He's got crazy high defense. Is there an easy way to kill him, or is this just gonna be... Am I seriously gonna get clowned on by a snail? I better not. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Listen, buddy, you're like a foot tall at most. I'm sorry. I'm about to disrespect you severely. I'm gonna need you to not. Okay, and here's what we're gonna do. Here's what's gonna happen, Gashin. Okay, I'm sorry, but this is just the way it's got to be. All right. I'm sorry, bud. This is just it's how it's gotta be. There's just no other way for it to be any other way but this. I'm gonna need you to. Nah, I'll give you a little bit more space than that. I'm gonna need you to do one of these. I'm gonna hit you with one of these, Gashin. Okay. And we're just gonna, I guess, do one more row just to be safe. Yeah, because you're a snail. You might crawl out. I don't know. Here's the deal, Gashin. I don't respect you as a person. Okay? That's really all there is to it. I don't respect you. I don't respect this platform I summoned you on. I don't respect the blood war that you probably provoked between the bees in the lore that hasn't been written yet. By the way, Sainagh, I'm just throwing things out there. Here's freebies. Gashin the Blood God definitely provoked a blood war between gun bees and sword bees. That's very clearly what happened, obviously. I think we can all agree. That's definitely what happened. I don't respect you. I don't respect your game. I'm familiar with your game. I just disrespect it. Your mom's a hoe. I think you're ugly. Your face looks like a butt. Your eye stalks are conspicuously shorter than normal. And all of the other bodily fluid goddesses have noticed. Okay. People laugh behind your back. When you were a kid, everyone lied to you when they said that you were the handsome one. They knew that was a lie. They were just trying to make you feel better about yourself. Your shell is flimsy, right? And you only have 1 foot, and it's kind of small. It's a little bit dainty looking. You are literally a cephalopod. You are 1 foot. In fact, I think your name literally means 1 foot head, does it not? And yet your foot sucks. It's all you are. You're 90% foot and it sucks. You have a bad foot. And honestly, you kind of smell. Your taste in literature lacking. I bet you don't even like to read, do you? Nah, you don't. You wouldn't. You would be one of those people, wouldn't you? Who doesn't like to read. You don't watch anything interesting. You don't read books, but you don't read comics either. You don't watch films. You don't watch cartoons. You tell yourself that you're interesting, but you're like the most boring thing in the world. You're the most boring person. Like you don't do sports. You don't do video games. You don't know anything about classical literature. when people ask you, oh, what kind of music do you like? You're like, oh, I don't really like music all that much. The only good thing about you is that you had 8,100 health, and I've taken it from you. I've just seized it from you. I've removed your health from the equation. You thought stacking your defense really high would save you, but in reality, all it has done has ensure the most humiliating defeat imaginable. Excelsior. All right. Now then, there's Eldritch Blood Slime, Runium Chunk. We got some raw snail flesh. We got Blessing VIII, Intervention, Zoomerang 1, and Shimmer. Alright, I feel like that's basically it. I think we're done here. I feel pretty done, honestly. I feel like we've done enough. I feel like enough has been accomplished here today. There's only one thing left to do, and it's this, right? You've unlocked Divine Stage. Stage Divine, unlocked for Lord Rain. And I believe that has done this. A point, V point. With this new understanding of gravity, things like singularities, which I have played with before, should make a lot more sense. It's time to study. So that's unlocked the Beeg Crafter. Void miners have been pretty good at providing info about mythic powers, but for the long term, they do not seem like a reliable option. I drew the blueprints of a machine able to use the powers of Fluix to better manage mythic resource generation. It's going to be a bit of a long project, so better to start early, even if I may not have all the means to make it, as of right now. The ME Mythic Assembler. What on earth does this thing do? We don't have all of the blocks necessary to make this right now. What do you do? Oh, it's this thing. I forgot about that. Yes, of course. Demon Will Affinity. These are the real things. War to the Twilight Horde, war to the Shire Empire. So, well. In some way, the Twilight Horde and the Shire Empire are similar, like two sides of the same coin. The way the former uses gravity is, in some ways, more primal, more natural. The way they travel is connected to astral magic in some way. Requires the Singularity Manual to become craftable, used to light divine RPG portals like a flint and steel. The Twilight Clock, whose craft we can now see, is made from World Thread, which we can do. Divine Flakes, which... Arcanium and Snowflakes, we can do that. Aether, which is made from that, we can make that happen. Organic Jade Plates, which is made from substances from Erebus, we can make that happen. A clock. Twilight Essence, which we can make that happen. A Kinetic Rune, which we have those. A Rift Essence, which is just stuff from the Betweenlands. And then a Collecting Stone, which is collector fragments and a Divine Stone crafted together. Okay, so we can make a Twilight Clock now. And war to the Shire Empire. Gravity makes sense, and I feel pretty good about myself. The knowledge of the way they manipulate space-time to open their portals should allow me to take the fight to their territory. One-man army vibes intensify. The Realm Stone requires the Singularity Master Manual to become craftable. Fox wanted to know how to make it. And it's made the exact same way, except instead of using a clock, we make a book. And that makes a Realm Stone. And this shows that in order to craft this, we need to essentially make a portal of these, and then the Realm Stones are used to dial outwards, is how that works. Okay. So, we accomplished a lot. We're also pretty close to the King of Bees. The Spinal Ring is part of that. We've already been to this. The Energy Chicken Callstone, the Biome Ritual Callstone. We can't do anything with the Terra Massiflora, but we're getting there. Okay. So that's it. We're done. I'm very tired. It's late. I was interrupted many times, and this took a lot longer than it should have. I'm probably not going to be able to get this remotely under 5 hours, but I'm going to aggressively edit this in post and cut a lot of the content I've recorded out, and we'll see how this goes. We'll see what happens. Maybe I can work a miracle, and we'll get a shorter runtime. Although I doubt it. Okay. this has been, Lord, what episode are we even on? It's too late for this crap. Turtles edition. We've had to reset this so many times due to crashes and things. Save the bees. The bees are already gone, man. Their civilization's dead. They got clowned on. This has been Meatballcraft, Dimensional Ascension, and I'm Lord Rain. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Good night, dear listeners. Good night.